We've got a meltdown check. Resolute. Amazing. And we finish with a mace bash. What I like, she had a unique dialogue line for Resolute in this boss fight.
Oh, yes.
I really like that. Okay, let's see what let's see what we're working with. Okay, so these characters that I bought memories for, they've got a note here. Wait, their skills the same way they were set up the last time I did something with them. Oh, you can replay stories for these people. And their quirks are locked in. See, this is what these guys were the last time I did a run. So if you go through a run and assign a memory to a character, it locks that character in their current state, and you can keep rolling with them if you want. Okay, got it. This braggart plague doctor was really annoying. This was very hard to work with. Even though Second Wind is pretty good. Yeah, Cosmic Slayer is always pretty handy. So let's see the other characters we've got in. We've got a Germophobic Raconteur, Sluice Tactician, Zoophobic, Shroud Scrounger, Toonhummer, Plague Eater Slayer. Plague Eaters... I believe Plague Eaters and Gentry are the two creature types present in the theater. Plague Eaters might be something else. Slippery is pretty great. Needler sucks. I know you. Vigilant, Slippery. Germophobic's a bummer, the rest of this is pretty fine. Oh, Deadly, and a Needler. Sanguine. Ah, they just lose stress constantly. And stiff knees. Okay, this is another case where we have a good flagellant, and it's just a matter of, do I think I understand the flagellant? Do I take another try? Okay, let's see. I have picked up most of the skills now for the Vestal. I've just got the one unlock left. But with access to Mace Bash, I could try doing a frontline Vestal. Let's see. Oh yeah, ignoring protect and block is pretty cool. And 4 to 6 damage. How does that actually compare to skills like Chop? A Chop is 6 to 12 with drawbacks. Wicked Hack is 4 to 8. Crush is 4 to 7. 4 to 6 isn't really deficient. And it has a contextual buff, so that's pretty cool. Alright, let's see. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to learn how to play the Flagellant without playing it, so this is a pretty good case to use the Flagellant, I think. I need to pick a path. So we can sacrifice Blight Potency on the Maniac version. Let's take a look at this, because I don't think I'm necessarily interested in running a Blight-focused team. Okay. So Punish loses 1 Blight in order to get 1 knockback. That's pretty interesting. Fester does the exact same thing. Deathless does about the same thing. Endure is the same. Lash's Gift. Oh, that's different. Steal all negative tokens. Because Lash's Gift normally provides a buff. And Acid Rain is changed to a weakness effect instead of a blight. Let's just look back over those again one more time. Yeah, Lash's Gift is normally Strength, Guard, and +1 stress. Oh, so the Lash's Gift version for the Maniac doesn't cause any stress. That's kind of interesting. And is Deathless actually doing anything different? No, that's definitely the same for Deathless and Endure. Okay, so knocking back. And the other path I have here is the Exanimate. Low health grants great potency to Blight and Buff alike. So let's see, if HP is under half, +2 Blight, and it has 1 lower Blight on the regular, still does damage to yourself. That's a smaller heal, but it grants critical and dodge instead of strengthen and block. I think Lash's Gift is in many cases the signature skill. Okay, and here's more Blight if under half health. So it does a lot of good stuff under half health with the X-Animate path. Okay. I'm gonna try a Vestal Frontline. I'm gonna try him on maybe... I might make him the 3rd rank. We'll think about it. So there is small damage on Acid Rain. Small damage and weakness on 2 targets is kind of interesting. So from our other characters, we could run a damage dealer version of the Leper. Slippery's quite good. Maniac, Plague Slayer. Could try and mix in a Jester. Is that synergistic? I don't know. I actually could go heavier on the Blight setup with a Vestal Frontliner by mixing in Grave Robber and the Plague Doctor. I think I've tried this before, but it didn't work out well. I don't want to use this Plague Doctor. This is a bad Plague Doctor lock-in. Like, now that I know that's how the memory mechanic works, I would not have locked in this Plague Doctor. What about a Runaway? What am I trying to play off of here between these two already? We've got strong stress relief, so I don't need a stress relief mechanic. Hand of Light is giving us strong buffs that we don't want to be redundant with. So I think mostly we're going to be using Hand of Light and Mace Bash interchangeably, as well as Sanctuary and possibly some other buffs like Consecrations. So we're already providing a lot of positive tokens to the team. And we're resolving stress, we're providing heals. The Vestal doesn't provide any heals while on the front line, but the Flagellant can heal no matter where they're standing. That's one of the highlights of the Flagellant. There's always the Occultist, basically always strong. Oh, we've got the Monarch path now. The Monarch path is very strange, because it gets a lot of skills versus Cosmic, and against anything other than Cosmic, it's very ordinary. But it's a very, like, interesting kind of carry character build. Let's see. If I run with the Jester, I can very easily keep using Razor's Wit and Fade to Black along with the Flagellant, because the Flagellant isn't too rank locked. But I'm not really making use of Battle Ballad and Play Out. Or I want to maybe pair this with like a second row Hellion. I'm already hitting through block, or I have the potential to hit through block and dodge with Mace Bash. Yeah, ignoring those is pretty good. I've got a little bit of knockback and corpse clear support. Stealing negative tokens is the kind of thing that could have potential with using Indiscriminate Science on the Plague Doctor. But I don't want to run this Plague Doctor with his set of quirks. He's got problems. She's got problems. It's a she. Let's see. This was a pretty strong setup overall. I did get Grape Shot Blast, so I can try using the Sharp Shot build. If I try a highwayman
Hunted.
under
Harried.
sharp shot,
A fugitive seeking to outpace the past.
if I matched that along with a grave robber, would I be too low on damage? Or, rather than would I be too low on health, rather? Because this party can target ranks really flexibly and gives me a strong setup to go after the librarian in the sprawl. I'm gonna make any other adjustments. I think maybe I'm not good enough at debuffing the enemy, as I want to be able to throw out blindness and weakness in more circumstances. But this group is very good at targeting ranks in a very flexible way. If I use the Grave Robber as my last slot, there's definitely some redundancy there. I think my other thinking is I can use a damaged leper that's a lot less rank flexible, but it gives me extra resilience in a lot of ways. Do I trust that the flagellant is going to take care of himself, or do I need to support him somehow? I think I don't want to run the occultist with my current setup. I think I mostly just want more damage. Something like
Avarice
this.
slips unseen into the catacombs of the mind.
So this is one thought. The flagellant can sit anywhere in the party, which is pretty nice. We're going with this. We have the option of highway robbery. That's probably what that build looks like. It's mostly just firing pistol shots. And this build probably doesn't use poison dart. The problem with the Grave Robber is you really can't do much with the Grave Robber before you have access to Shadow Fade. Because she's got a lot of skills that key off of stealth. Like, she keys off of stealth in 3 ways. Currently, I can only stealth her by consuming a corpse with Dead of Night. So I need her to learn more skills. I'd also like to learn more skills in the Flagellant, of course. So we're going Deadeye, Sharp Shot, Maniac, and Confessor. Oh wait, might be the Chaplain. Affected skills are Hand of Light, Mantra, and Sanctuary. Gets benefits when taking hits. Oh, that's twice as good on Sanctuary. Hand of Light looks the same, and I don't have Mantra unlocked. 1 to 2 damage with the self buffs versus 2 to 3 damage with the self buffs. Wait. I don't quite understand. I think it's maybe slightly weakened to emphasize tanking. But we remove Judgment in favor of Mace Bash. And these 2 go away. Sanctuary needs to be there, and we can also run Consecration of Light. So she can buff up the damage for the backliners. We'll be using aim shots. I'm not good at setting up combo. Does the Grave Robber still function without that? The Grave Robber is the character here that I'm the least confident about, so I might just swap in a Runaway instead. Because with the Runaway, I have combo setups that can go into stuns, I've got access to a dot. I can inflict and mitigate blinds. I think it's just a lot more versatile.
Save a burning will to survive.
Okay, I can't find any, like, party names, but this is probably what I want to go with. Path here. The Orphan is a weird one. I don't have Firestarter, so I don't think I want to run it. The Arsonist is very straightforward good. Let's see. Survivor's worse at landing burns. Theoretically better at some of the support skills. I see the Survivor has a heal over time support, so there's got to be a heal over time skill that I don't have yet. Let's see. The Orphan can really dance. There's a lot of good dancer skills for the Runaway. Because you can do, like, Dragonfly Ransack setups. And like I said, this party's very rank flexible. Yeah, I think I can do a purely damaging variant on the Runaway. We don't start with Hearthlight for sure. Probably start with them in this position. I think that should be fine. Yeah, we'll go with this core setup for now. Do I take Firefly and Searing Strike? Well, I don't take Dragonfly and Run and Hide. I think it's probably something like this. Smokescreen is our strongest combo setup, and we can exploit Smokescreen either with the Runaway or with the Highwayman's Pistol Shot, which is quite strong, after an upgrade that makes it into stun. Let's go. I always want to spend a long time mulling over the team. I'm sorry if it's a little boring. I'll speed through it in the YouTube videos.
This was a beautiful place once. What a pity. The point of no return welcomes you with open arms.
Peculiar to start out with so many quirks.
The bulwark of your denial is giving way.
All right. Oh, we set both combos. That's pretty wild. Okay, so the Vestal's gonna be a bit slow, but that's okay. Oh, we can use Lash's Gift regardless of our health, and it heals for 2 with a cooldown of 2. Wait, can I steal the stun with Lash's Gift and then just call that a day?
Bafflement and vexation.
Okay, he didn't lose stun at the end of his turn. Skip you a bit.
Stumbling and stupefied. A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Okay, with this performance, I might be looking at a bit of a low damage setup until I get some trinkets going. Although I think part of that is because I wasn't using the flagellant to attack, kind of playing around with them for now. Being able to use Lash's Gift at any health value is very interesting.
The fire is lit. The table is set.
Okay, I need to buy a bit of food.
Favorite guests.
Okay, we've got access to wild tea. Come on, out of there. Yeah, in various cases, the what's it called? Menu overlap is a little annoying. Are you deadly the whole? Yeah, that's right. She was deadly. That's why I picked her up. Okay. I don't need to remove either of those, so we don't need to invest in any wild tea. Health up to friggin' 60. Okay, our likely routes.
Of our land.
It's going to be this tangle with a creature den goal. And let me see, thick mud is movement resistance. That benefits me a lot more than it benefits the enemies. The enemies in that area always have high movement resistance. I don't recognize this figure on the left with the rows and all this. Huh. I don't remember that person being there at all. Okay.
Conventional
is there anything we can pick up for the Wainwright?
But fairly priced.
We can produce woven items. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Having an income trickle is pretty great. Let's see, luxury gear. I think we have a lot of tools for mitigating stress and for healing. So we can get movement speed, we can get debuff resist piercing, or we can get debuff resistance. I'm gonna go with debuff resistance. I think the slime is also generally quite valuable for the extra stuff you find over the course of the whole run. Given that our first target is the Sprawl, enemies there don't have a super strong disposition. They are very vulnerable to fire, which make an incendiary cocktail pretty powerful. Stimulants are always quite good. I don't think I need laudanum. And then there's the option of the boxing gloves. Boxing gloves sometimes gives a really good trait, so we're gonna muck with that.
Damnation.
We've also got the Bulwark Band, the Clotting Cruor, and the Strong Shackles. The Bulwark Band is the most interesting option of those. Just periodically picking up a dodge is pretty good. But I'm gonna hold off. We'll give these two the boxing buff. Didn't trigger any other cool stuff.
Of mastery.
Okay, so thinking about my other upgrade options. Mace Bash just picks up its baseline. Okay, Hand of Light gets a random adjacent ally block. And Sanctuary gets one block upgraded, but doesn't upgrade both blocks. Consecration upgrades can be pretty important. Dragonfly gets an extra combo chance. Smokescreen is an incredible upgrade. So Smokescreen's a really strong candidate. Okay, Lash's Gift can steal combo. Endures just a bit better. Fester's meaningfully better. Oh! Upgraded Punish is knockback 2 with combo. That's potent for a number of reasons. Okay. That's going to be very strong. Take Aim is always a good upgrade, but we don't usually need that in the first area. and the pistol shot upgrade is huge. I'm gonna take the pistol shot upgrade so we can layer in stuns. I don't think I need too many upgrades on Junia, especially for the first area. We're gonna keep on Wanderer for now. Okay, so my strongest upgrade candidates I'm thinking are Smokescreen, Dragonfly, and honestly with Ransack and the later upgraded Punish, we're gonna have a lot of control over enemy movement. Good to get the the Tangle out of the way. I meant to say the Tangle, not the Sprawl. Okay. Let's see. If I just lock in that Punish upgrade, we're going to be rolling in combos, so let's do it. Let's give this a shot, because this might be pretty strong. I think there's a number of characters where my understanding of the character doesn't take off until I get a roll that restricts the character somewhat. And then I can, you know, wrap my brain around the constricted space. He's resolute, he doesn't want to drink. We'll just get everybody up to baseline, as everybody starts at a... I believe everybody starts at a relationship 9. If you get them later on, they come down to like 8 or 7. So we've got most of our party members up to a 10. Okay, our goal here is to hit the creature den.
Rewards only.
See, the lair is on the left. Okay, scroll. Alright, we can get to the creature den in a pretty flexible way. I'd rather not go to the lair. We're gonna take this route on the right because we can have an unobstructed route to our second node. Alright, let's get into this for real. We want to out this Widow first. She's not quite dead, but she won't last another turn. Okay, she's got 3 conviction right off the bat. That's pretty good. Punish on this character should be pretty strong. Oh, no kidding. If that blight had landed, we'd be gone. Finish you off, you burn to death. Mace bash you, dead.
Another impediment, cleared with impunity.
We'll remove that stealth. Ransack him up a slot. I don't think I'm likely to kill if it's just Mace Bash into... well, he acts next, so just a Mace Bash isn't likely to kill. Okay, I saved myself 1 damage. Since I can use Lash's gift freely, I can use the Flagellant in a lot of cases as a dedicated healer. He can spend extra actions to try and keep the party and himself topped up with this setup. Since normally he has to be under 50% to use Lash's gift.
So it brings no satisfaction.
Ooh, good option. Okay, we've got a chaplain in the back. And the chaplain's definitely our focus target here. And not anymore. Okay, that's pretty good. Off to a great start. Drop a Consecration of Light on the 3rd rank. And we'll go for a Dragonfly here. And let's see. I'm gonna punish this guy to the back line. And 4 damage per turn. Let's see, I can kill him to deny his turn. This guy, I think, needs to do a move forward type of action. Oh no, he can still atrophic cut from the 3rd rank. Unexpected. Alright, well, just gonna go for a mace bash here. Okay, so the Arbalists on the front rank have a subpar action. Ah, okay, that makes sense. So I can't lash his gift if there isn't an ally with a negative token. So that is a possible little foible. All right. Well, either way, we'll endure over here. With the sanguine personality, he'll sometimes drop stress for no reason. So funneling the stress onto him should be effective.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
And then he dots to death.
Though unpleasant in the extreme. This
Insult,
work is
insulating
noble
insignia.
and necessary.
That's a good one. I want to give this to the slowest party member. That's the only rule. Looks like it's the Mr. Stiff Knees over here. And we go to the unknown path on the left, followed up by the Creature Den. Creature Den ought to be reasonably dangerous. Creature Den is going to make me wish that I had bought that Molotov cocktail.
A refreshing commune.
Oh, an oasis. This is handy.
The mind.
Okay, yeah, this is the one to take. Get some items out of it. Mineral-rich spring water is a very powerful consumable. I have the flagellant hold that for now. As we continue on to the Creature Den.
At least it should be.
This will accomplish our goal for the area, but it's going to be a pretty tricky encounter. I expect. Creatures don't care much about being shuffled around, and that's honestly what we're really good at with this team, is just shuffling people around and controlling position. Oh right, since the upgraded version of Lash's Gift also takes combo, that means it's easier to enable as well. Because you just need combo to be going out.
A brilliant conclusion.
It's a shame to be critting on all my low damage attacks. We're gonna shove you to the back of the line. Ah, he resisted. Yeah, in cases where the Flagellant cannot use Lash's Gift, we don't have a healer. I'd like to get your turn out of the way. I use the smoke screen on him because this guy is dead. So that tells me I need to set up Sanctuary as a bit more of a priority. Yeah, because if I can't control my access to Lash's gift, that could be troublesome. Fester is just a lot of blight. Got 6 blight onto the enemy team.
Easily
Vicious. Using Protector very aggressively will also help me with building up Conviction. It's kind of funny. The advantage here is that I can use Lash's Gift more freely, and the disadvantage is that I can't use Lash's Gift freely.
cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
So if I was in a party where a party member was giving themselves a debuff routinely, that would be a lot for me to work with. There are only so many cases for that. Like, I could pair this with the leper to take away the leper's blind.
Sharpen your blades, that we may properly excise our portion.
Okay, yeah. Most of the really dangerous enemies use debuffs, so I don't think it's too much of a problem.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Cool, I'll take the combo that I get.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Set up Sanctuary here. I can steal that blind and get a good heal out of it. Let's see if we can land something on one of these guys. Good. I think I might use a tracking shot on the one in the back. 2 stacks of dodge plus is a huge bummer to actually try and get through. Ooh, that is a nasty pile of debuffs. Okay, yep. Picked up Tarantism. That's kind of an expectation for a Tangle Creature Den. Tangle Creature Den always has spiders. Let's see. We might miss with this, but you're already dead, actually. Take the shot there for the stun. Highwayman putting in work as always. I was going to try and see if I could land that to use the combo. Oh, fetch moves the dog backwards? Okay, interesting. Seems we've got some problems. You're already dead, and you're already dead. So, use Consecration of Light, or Hand of Light, to pick up some buffs.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Take you out of the equation. And Smokescreen is likely to deny your action.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
And I'd like to set up Consecration. Okay, turning over the encounter early in the round. We actually get a full round on these guys for this, so that's pretty cool. I don't have a great way of getting around all these dodge stacks. Oh, except for the fact that I ignore dodge right now. So, bonk. Let's not disregard that. That's pretty good. Can we snag you? Alright, that'll be a sound no. Yeah, smoke screen is a hit check. So I'll just put it on the one that I know I can hit. Yeah, this frontline spider's a lot less dangerous than the backline spiders. The backline spiders are the ones who do dangerous stuff. The frontlines are mostly just disruptive. Drop Sanctuary here. Oh, I just wanted to burn that token, but we got lucky.
Sweat-soaked brows, unsteady stances. Exhaustion takes hold.
It's like we're handling this pretty well. Yeah, that's a kill. Just this one, then.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Can't tracking shot the front line. Ah, but I can highway robbery the front line. Well, that stun's a bit unfortunate. I can't use Lash's gift from the front. I wanna use some spare time to get a Lash's gift in.
Fight through the fatigue.
Oh right, we get a strength from that. I don't really have the time, so we're just gonna go through. We heal on the road anyway.
In this weighty gloom.
Better not to give enemies extra turns or anything.
The loathing whispers.
Okay, so I'd like to find a way to deal with that Tarantism. Oh, medicinal herbs should be equipped. Next fight. 2 bishops. I'm gonna put some priority on smoke screen compared to my last couple encounters. Not gain dodge, okay. I don't think the party does any dodging for the most part. Punish you to the back row. Tuck him out of the way a little bit. Go for a Hand of Light. Okay, so it's in 4th rank that they lose access to a trophic cut. He's got 50% stun resist. We don't have a critical, but I think it's still a pretty good move. Okay, he resisted. All right, we've got a strong mace bash up and ready. Go for a dragonfly. That's just a very efficient action take. Okay. Yeah, this is the weird part where I need to lay in some healing. See, both of those frontliners will fall over of their own accord. Let's make sure this guy can't use his benediction. Oh, right, no, they've got death armor. Okay, so you've got benediction ready. So I've definitely got a problem in the team as is. That with this variant of Lash's gift, I don't have consistent healing output unless there are debuffs coming out. When there are debuffs coming out, I'm good. Yeah, let's make sure you're fully dead.
The fiend's strength dwindles. There is comfort in company. Steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Okay, now I just gotta out this guy before he goes for any revives. I think I've got it with these two. Yeah, we're good. Okay, protracted fights are gonna be problematic.
Amidst the spoils, an artifact of unparalleled
that is
power.
pretty handy. The only one in the party who can really hold this is going to be the Flagellant. If I put debuff resistance onto other people, I'm not going to be able to use the Flagellant skills when I need to, which is already a problem for the party. Bandages could be useful. Put these basically wherever. And
They revel in debauchery.
the other heal skill I have access to is, of course, the Runaways skill.
Resigned to the end of things, they waited for death. And still they wait.
But that's also contextual around bleed. I think I'm gonna open up with Take Aim. And then I'll use a smoke screen to set up a faster kill on one of the bishops compared to last round. I'm gonna need you to leave that guy alone for a bit. He's kind of beating himself up. He doesn't need help. Yeah, it's still no debuffs for me to grab.
Steady yourself.
Both of those guys got crits this time, so that's something. I really wanted him to catch fire. Ah, he's left at 1. Do I want him finished off that badly? I need a way of funneling more healing under the into the flagellant. You know what? We'll Grape Shot Blast here. So we're not using a full action to get the kill. Yep, Firefly with the splash. Seems good. We want 3 stacks for Mace Bash. So I think I'll just go for a Hand of Light.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
I'm thinking, yeah, smokescreen to shot is almost certainly the best move. Now you're dead. Okay, so we've got 2 stacks of conviction. If we want to go for Sanctuary. That was a good Sanctuary. Not quite Death Stored. He's barely hanging on.
The enemy weakens.
Okay, armor break and a dot
wins.
means that he's effectively dead.
Messy, but effective.
23 Mace Bash, nice. Okay, if I could find a route that avoids
So unpleasant in the
some
extreme.
heat for a bit.
This work is noble.
The Minor Protectorate,
necessary.
that doesn't really apply.
The loathing
Well,
abates.
okay, the Oblivion Tear is guaranteed to not be an encounter. I could take 2 Loathing before the Rampart and be okay. We've got a Resistance encounter, okay. Just need these guys to get, like, 2 ticks of healing, maybe.
The loathing whispers.
Wonder how many leagues it takes to get a healing tick. Ah, okay, there we go. Let's see. That was the anti-blight powders. That would have been good for the spider encounter.
By despair.
Okay, this is pretty good. The vulnerability interaction. Okay, they have a drummer this time. I think Focus Fire causes a little stress. Yes, it does. Focus Fire with the 2 Atropic Cut Boys on the front line. Let's see. I think this is the positioning I want. Oh, the debuff, the Focus Fire debuff didn't stick.
trapped, held captive by fear.
I think that's the wrong action to do compared to this. Oh, right. Marching orders gives them movement immunity. Yeah, having drummers in these encounters is very rough. Want to take on that stun. Yeah, with the armor break, stun, and burn, you're done. We might wind up Death's Door for the runaway if one of these guys decides to focus her out. Let's see. Oh no, there's no more damaging actions before I can get a heal on her. So we're okay. Cool. 2 damage sets him up to die. Cool. That gives me a Lash's Gift option. And it allows me to steal a taunt. Okay, you're already dead. Oh, right, we don't have the upgraded robbery, so we don't steal tokens. Block the focus fire. We'll try fire. Actually, no. Oh, I can't smoke screen the back line. I want to burn these protection tokens.
Malaise, measured and steady.
So we want to let these nerds try the redirection and fail.
A steady subtraction, an invariable result.
Okay, he's a dead man. Oh, Lash's Gift is on cooldown anyway. Nice crit heal. Okay, so I'm not slipping past this guarded, right? I can't remove it. Ransack him either. I'm pretty sure I'm taking the stress hit here. But the party's largely good at mitigating stress, so I'm not in too bad of a position regarding that. Death before dishonor. I think that's 2 stress per person. It's 1 to 2. Okay.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Ooh, okay. Turn start, possible taunt. And then if first in turn order, you can get vulnerable. So there's a few things that are pretty good about this. The best part about that is that it's a self debuff, because taunt is a debuff. I'd like the movement and stun resistance, so we'll go for this, even if it gives us a death resist penalty. We'll replace it with something better later. Okay, so the insistence encounter I think is what I'd like to do. Our torch strength is pretty low. So this will get us probably up to about 60 torch strength for the final encounter of the area. But with this, I can steal that taunt away to use Lash's Gift, and we've got a 50% chance for that taunt to occur at the start of a Vestal's turn. So that's their riposte setup. We'll try and focus out the fire mouth, I think. miss me with that. Oh, you gained strength. Yeah, shadowy is a little tough. Good, 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 good. I'm not making very fast forward progress through this set of enemies, so I'm glad that got a high damage roll. And I can bandage this one.
A calculated generosity. But a welcome one
Go
nonetheless.
for a smoke screen here. We've got 2 stacks of conviction. Want to go for Hand of Light, I think. Yeah, we'll soak up that riposte. Oh, we got the conviction off the riposte. It's pretty good. Let's see. You're next. Oh, my protection got burned through, so he's a bit vulnerable right now. Wouldn't use the other bandage. High damage roll. That's a kill. Do this.
Lenity, grace, small acts that drive back the darkness.
The biggest reason I'm spamming Endure is to try and trigger more instances of positive relationship.
A miscalculation, perhaps.
Let's see. I think we just have to take this. It's pretty effective damage. His last hit goes onto the taunt. We lost the taunt debuff. So we don't have an option to lash. It's unfortunate that I gave the dog another turn. I was hoping that either of my damage characters would outact the dog.
One less obstacle in our path.
Okay, let's see. If I could find a hail trinket to bump the max HP even higher for the flagellant, it means he's going to do a lot of effective damage to himself. Actually, maybe a low maximum health flagellant is better. That's hard to call. Well, 2 of these are unnecessary wagon repairs, so we take the 45 flame. It's up to 72, all right.
The loathing whispers.
I'm getting through this with very low loathing. We don't appear to have a lot of mastery, but I've got the Chitinous Appendage, which is going to get me a little bit. It does feel like it's overall a low mastery chapter. I'm actually going to open with the Grape Shot Blast for the strength, and to get rid of both these stacks of block. We surprisingly outacted the altar with 2 characters. Let's see. I think it's a good idea to set up a consecration. Going for big damage. There's a possibility we might break down the flagellant if we're not careful. This is a really strong punish action. Let's see, 2 knockback on that puts him in 3rd rank. Dang it. Okay, I need to get Protect on the Flagellant to avoid a meltdown. Try and focus out the altar to get rid of the ambition buff. Sanctuary here. Averted the meltdown. Pretty good. Punish to the back row. That's a step back. Okay, we go for the finish off. It'll take 2 turns for him to bleed out normally. I can get through a few stacks of stuff. That's a possible kill, even with multi-targeting. Okay, it was a bit greedy. Oh, actually, he burns to death, so that's fine. We're good. I'm gonna try and smoke screen out this critical. Got it. And he does Rush Judgment. He's gonna be on Rush Judgment for 2 rounds, which is pretty good for me. We've got a lot of conviction, so we go for the Mace Bash here. Pretty good damage. Here, if I Lash's Gift off the taunt, I might be in a bad state. I could also force the meltdown. I'm gonna Lash's Gift. If we're healing 12 to take a taunt, I think that's probably good. Burning up. Okay. We get the spread, so we can set burn without a hit check. Cosmicator Execution, nice. Okay, that'll Death Store him.
The slow suffering begins.
Our amount of stress coming out of here. It's really something.
One less obstacle in our path.
Okay, Lash's Gift will be on cooldown, so I don't get a heal out of that here. I don't think I have a need to endure. Just take Death Blow. Okay, let's hope we get some really good stress-curing items.
Put down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your
misstep.
redemption.
Okay, so this is interesting. 75% max HP on somebody is a mood. And the Dark Impulse. We've got some characters with really strong movement resist
The
already.
loathing abates.
So let's see. Problem is, Tarantism isn't checking movement resist. It just moves me. Okay, and this is 25 from a region condition, so that's not real. It's not true. So there are 2 characters. Like I could possibly afford to cut the Flagellant's damage in half, and just focus on running them as a support character. With this setup that gives them an incredible, absolutely ridiculous amount of maximum HP. The benefits of this is that Lash's Gift per click is an incredible amount of healing, but I'm also scaling up the damage I'm taking from Punish. So I'm not sure if that's great. I'm also scaling up the damage I take from Deathless. If this was on somebody else, like the Vestal, then I'm scaling up the healing I receive from Deathless instead. But right now, the Blistering Bugle is one of my cheeky options for enabling Lash's gift. So I don't really want to commit to that idea right now. It's an interesting thought. And we get 2 ticks of negative banter just between the last fight and the inn. Just gotta get those in there.
Rest now.
Who are they if they're not hating each other? So we're gonna get 3 mastery from Exterminate and the Chitinous Appendage. We gained Fussy Eater, which isn't important. Tracker, which is okay. Head Injury sucks. And Sprained Wrist also sucks. At least it's not head injury on the Highwayman. Oh, and we got... Oh, more stuff? What triggered this? Okay, huh. I don't know why we got that. The Disarming Dagger... Oh, and Wild Teas, also nice. So the Disarming Dagger, there are 2 good candidates for this. Both of these guys. Honestly, Stiffney's head injury doesn't matter much. He's already acting last. I don't really want to spend this Wild Tea. I don't have truly debilitating issues, I don't think. And I can't target which negative quirk I was removing. Like, if I had somebody with just Sprained Wrist, I'd love to hit that. So I could go with the Disarming Dagger and apply that along with Grape Shot Blast to weaken both enemy frontliners. I could do the same thing over here with Firefly, with Dragonfly. So I'm just gonna do that over here. Both pretty strong options. Thunderclap grenades are great. Hold on to that. Oh, it was a Pouch of Lie. It was not the other thing I thought it might have been. Book of Creative Insults is pretty strong. And that over here. Route.
Rain, fire,
is going to be the Sprawl. And
no
this is
sanctuary
where we
from
want
this
to target a
madness?
boss. So I could probably grab that smoke screen upgrade. Let's see. A bigger heal off of Deathless would be pretty useful. I'm always looking at Take Aim or Highway Robbery. I don't think I need the Grape Shot Blast upgrade. Okay, so I'm thinking about Take Aim. I'm using Sanctuary a lot. The Hand of Light upgrade is pretty useful because it's putting an extra token on the team. My damage output is pretty bad, and I really like the smokescreen upgrade, so I'm going to grab that. I like the Punish upgrade. I feel like that was a really good choice. I'm going to take the Take Aim upgrade. That's a big favorite of mine. Huh. What are the benefits of Greater Consecration of Light? Oh, it can grant critical. Okay, interesting. And the Greater Consecration of Fortitude. The Greater Consecration of Fortitude is quite strong. I think the consecrations overall are a pretty big deal about what this character's contributing. So long as I'm keeping her on the front lines, that's most of what she's going to do, is Hand of Light, Mace Bash, and Consecrations. Well, and Sanctuary. I'm going to upgrade Sanctuary because getting my Protects punched through is very problematic. and Sanctuary helps me build up more conviction. I think Consecration of Light is probably really important for my damage output. I wish the Hand of Light donated the strength instead of the block. But producing an extra block every time I'm hitting that button is pretty good. Is there anybody else's upgrades I need to prioritize more? I don't want to prioritize more upgrades on this character while I'm going into the Sprawl. We're definitely not using Controlled Burn here. I'm not planning on using Run and Hide. I don't think Blind Mitigation is the best thing to do with my time when I have Lash's Gift to do the same thing. There are enough debuffs going out in the next area that I think I can make good use of Lash's Gift. The boss uses Blind a lot, so we can take advantage of that. For the boss fight, I probably remove Highway Robbery for Point Blank Shot, just to have an extra movement trick. This upgrade on Grape Shot I think is meaningless. It's meaningless. Okay, so Highway Robbery is an option. I think the Consecrations are more exciting. Let's try the Consecration of Light upgrade.
Conventional fare,
Okay.
but fairly priced.
Cutting over here, we've got a discount. Ablative Powder's very strong. Adrenaline Tonic is also very strong. I think this is a no-brainer, given that I'm having some difficulty controlling my healing. Definitely not taking those. An extra Sapper or Distracting Dust are both pretty good options. The Heat Shield is really good for this zone. I could actually buy all three of these and not feel bad about it. Let's look at our stress real quick. A lot of it. Got it. Let's see. Food for the next area. We've got 1 apples and cheese. And everybody else is getting bread. The Soothing Poultice is really strong for the next area, so we're definitely grabbing that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab both whiskey barrels. Probably also this songbook.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
We do have one party member that won't drink. Put the poultice on the Highwayman. So I think the Highwayman taking too much damage or going down is the big lose case. Unsurprisingly, they seem to be the best damage output. That's just a good item to burn. 34 more cash. Trinket setup. So we've got 3 meaningful empty trinket slots. Yeah, these are all just very effective for what we're doing. Alright. Should be pretty strong setups. You can hold the Adrenaline Tonic. The fact that this guy is removing some of his own stress is a lifesaver. That is absolutely making some things work that would not necessarily be working. Mop and Bucket is a surprisingly good item. I don't really want to carry Laudanum. Toxic Ichor for the boss is an interesting idea. Maybe I should just buy that. It's because... How's our stress level? So I'm gonna do Mop and Bucket. Okay, he gained stress. That does happen sometimes. As long as the flagellant is low on stress, I can just yoink the stress off of other characters. Okay, I don't want to use too much pipeweed because the speed debuffs are pretty annoying. It's fine to use it on the Vestal because they're already very slow. I don't really have my stress concentrated enough to bother with a Book of Bawdy Tales. I find that's usually the case. Blasphemous Idols can be strong, but they're a little expensive. So the thinking here at this point is, do I want to buy any whiskey flasks? And for that, let's take a look at our relationships. Okay, our Vestal Highwayman relationship is the only one with a negative relationship chance. A big chunk of that is because she's a needler. Nocturnal, Erudite, and Deadly. Interesting. I think she picked up Erudite after I shuffled through a certain number of books. Yeah, with the Highwayman being resolute, I don't have another option to improve that relationship. I burned the other pipeweed, right? Yeah, I already used the pipeweed. So that was maybe a little premature. I could have thought through that harder. I could buy another pipeweed. I think I'm just going to have to endure possibly having an issue. I want to retain some cash.
Planning and mindfulness, as vital to survival as sharpened steel.
I want to retain some cash for the possibility of a hospital. 2 relationships, and they're not on my negative one, so these should both be positive relationships. Respectful and amorous. Ooh, we've got peculiar tastes on our Vestal. All right. Oh, that's really good. That's right, amorous relationships provide healing. That really fixes a problem with our party. All right, let's hit the coffee, hit the sprawl.
Behold,
so, we're gunning for the lair.
the great cities of man.
Okay, lair's along the right-hand side, but it looks like we've got a crossover. Alright, I don't want my loathing to get too high, so I've got 1 loathing right now. I could hit this resistance encounter, and the assistance and the resistance can give us a leg up on that. I think I want to start with this resistance encounter on the right, and we're just going to take a lot of fights. But we'll come out of this with a lot of wealth. And our goal for the area is to keep the flame high.
With unwavering resolve.
Couple of gaunts, 1 ordained enemy. I'm gonna put a higher priority on opening with Dragonfly because of the trinkets that I picked up. It'd make it a better action to take. Let's see, I can't out this in 1, so we're gonna take aim. These are elite enemies, so they have higher HP and damage. The higher damage also stacks on the ordained target, which is really dangerous. Punish this guy to the back line. So that disruption does a lot because this gal with the mirror, I think, doesn't like to do her gruesome reflection from the front too. That is correct. We upgraded Sanctuary, so we need to hit that button a lot. Okay, now we want to try and go for kill on this. Didn't quite land it. We've got about a 50-50 on the Firefly with the combo spilling over to the right target. Got it. She's dead. You're dead. We take a big hit from the Haunting Melody. Keeping up those block stacks. So we get in a strong Mace Bash. with the 10% heal, and it crits. Alright, so we've got a stun there. Take you off the table before you get another action. We'll smoke screen, because we can't hit the front line with our other skills. Give me a whiff. Alright, didn't happen. That's fine. That's fine. I hit Deathless here into a Mace Bash. Yeah, 6 healing per Mace Bash is going to help tremendously.
One less obstacle in our path.
Let's see, are there any other combat item optimizations? No, we're pretty fine. I want to try and hold almost all of these combat items to the lair. I didn't see any hospitals or chirurgeons tables up along the path. Let me take a quick check on that. Nope. So I would like to remove Tarantism, because we really don't want this character being jostled around. I don't have a lot of movement correction. I really need to resist this stuff.
Fires of these fanatics.
Hastened. That's annoying. Yeah, we've got a full ordained team that's just gonna act first. Well, mostly. This guy is still pretty fast. We're gonna open with take aim. I think it's gonna be our best action 80% of the time. We triggered the daze this time, but it doesn't matter. This team's gonna outspeed us anyway. I don't think I want to open with Sanctuary here. Let's see. I need to be thinking about how I'm taking this enemy out. That's the most important thing. I've got the criticals. If I knock somebody back, it's going to cause a bit of a problem. Because this guy triggers and gets nasty when he hits the front line. I don't think I have a better way of working through him other than just hitting him with effects. See, I don't want to punish these frontliners. That'll cause problems for me. I think I'm just going to go for a top-off health donation. It's not a very effective action in this case. Crow's Feet does not hit check that block.
Lethality writ
But we'll out that
large.
character, thankfully. A dodge and a strengthen. Okay. Okay, my best play regarding this incoming fanatic is probably just going to be to hit him with a knockback. What's the knockback resist on this guy? It's only 15. As for the frontliner, do you want a smoke screen? Maybe the answer is to smoke screen this guy. Burn resist of 50. Well, let's just check these tokens. Okay, it's about what I thought. Oh right, on miss she's gonna give buff to people. I need to be a little wary about that. You can get in a Mace Bash that ignores his block, so now he'll bleed to death. Okay, that's really good. Okay, I can plan out the rest of this fight now that I'm not worried about that guy exploding. I probably have the time to drop some Endures. I'd like for this guy on the front line to start missing, if that is cool. We'll use a take aim to drop our blind, go into other effects. I need to start stripping this stress a bit.
The smallest variable can make all the difference.
Oh, we're gonna medicinal herbs that. That is big stacks of problems. Look at our party racking up the tokens. Just 20 damage out of pocket.
A breakthrough.
And you're done. Puts him to death's door. This is the only way to hit with the ransack, but we've got a blind, he's got 2 stacks of riposte. Yeah, so we're just gonna eat a bit of a hit there.
A little help, impeccably timed.
I want to keep the damage on the team in a bit of an even spread. We're soaking a riposte on that. But I want to keep these heals going on him. Yeah, this burning skewer effect lays the debuffs on pretty hard. Oh, stop giving him tokens, please. Okay, we got the riposte out. He's still liable to dodge. Yeah. Okay, we got through it. And I'm gonna hit Mace Bash for the heal. Yeah, I'm leaning on the Amorous effect pretty hard to get through this. Gnarly Knuckles is very useful. Pretty sure I can run Gnarly Knuckles on somebody. I really like the debuff resistance on the Cleansing Sensor. Let's apply those here, and we'll enjoy 20% more damage on Mace Bash. Having a bit of a funnel skill. I'll get the bandages on. I don't think I need the Pouch of Lie in any case. So I think in the next encounter, looks like we've got a Hoarder coming up. Good thing I saved some money. In the next encounter, I think I need to focus on using Deathless a lot, and I might use one of the Adrenaline Tonics. So we need to get the, we need to get our Runaway topped up. Oh, no Ordained Enemies. It's pretty good. On the crit we killed, didn't happen. We can hope. Going for Dragonfly again. Dazed. Okay, we're gonna have a lot of stress coming through. I don't want to deal with that relationship knock.
A little help.
So I think I'll do this and then drop a
impeccably timed.
Sanctuary to make up for it. Really want you off the table. With none of them being ordained, he's really the biggest hitter. Probably the only real threat. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's a kill. Good stuff. Yeah, I said I was going to Sanctuary, but I need to just keep Mace Bashing. Oh, Deathless is on cooldown. Okay. bummer of a stun. Ah, burn the corpse instead of a meaningful person. That sets up a kill anyways. Oh, you got the movement and an unfortunate stun.
A lesson taught is a lesson learned.
Protectorate. Yeah, I think I'd like to equip that to the Flagellant. Their outgoing healing is very important. I put this insignia somewhere else. Yeah, we'll do this. Diphtheria is a 5% chance of being stunned on round start and take damage when stress damaged. Okay. Bleh.
He struggles to decide what is real.
What have
holding
we
back
got at
fits
the
of laughter
hoarder?
and tears.
Okay, we've got a few things we can't really use. Oh man, if I could afford some of these. Ooh, man. Gain when hit if stunned. Healing. Stun resistant, dangers resist, add positive tokens. That could kind of flip Diphtheria on its head. It's pretty funny. Yeah. HP is under 20% plus 25% damage. Punish skill steals a positive token. Interesting. I'll buy the playing cards. That's pretty much always a good choice. The smoke bomb's got potential, or I could pick up something for the stagecoach. Still got a couple more areas after this. The tea service, I think, could be pretty good. I'm gonna buy the tea service. I've been really reliant on this amorous relationship. I'm getting a lot of positive tokens in. Let's see if we can roll that stuff on some more. Alright, I want to do the resistance encounter, and then probably... I want to do the assistance encounter, then the resistance encounter, I'm pretty sure. I've got no loathing. I want to keep the flame pretty high. And the resistance encounter that we have next will zero out the loathing we're getting from this point. Looks like we've got a decent number of healing ticks. Found a good amount of food. Alright, let's get that flame roaring so we can pick up food or combat items, right? Food-wise, I've got 3 stale bread. I don't need food. More crow's feet, cool.
The loathing whispers.
We can top off this stack. Sometimes I wish those would auto-replenish.
Think carefully. Today's oversight is tomorrow's regret.
Okay, so we'll be losing the free block stack I'm getting on the full party. We'll be at under maximum protection for the carriage. Okay, we got an advantage.
A slow dissection.
Nice, no resistances on the burn.
An unavoidable end.
Or ordained. I think I want to take aim, and we'll save the take aim and use the critical with one of the vulnerables to take one of these guys out, basically from full. Get a nice dodge in. Pick up a blind, okay. It's pretty surprising that I got the burns on both of them, despite them being hail. All right, we don't need to throw out any heals. Definitely gonna set up Sanctuary here. We have the health to punish. Okay, despite them being hail, we've got that guy killed. Okay, we've got critical and powerful. So our damage preview, a clean 30 damage.
A promising development.
Gotta stack those buffs high.
Steady yourself.
I forget this guy has that move.
A deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Let's see. Did I either go for a punish or a fester? Is there merit in dropping an endure here? Yeah, let's go for it. I think we're gonna plan on a meltdown for the flagellant sometime in the near future. I've got 2 convictions, so I can ignore the dodge.
Well done.
And that should be good enough to set up a kill. Wow, the Mop and Bucket's being a star. Okay, so I could kill you, but you've already acted. We'll kill you instead. Pretty hilarious when you just pick our kills. So now I think we just lay into this guy with everything, right? Unless I'm really in the mood to trigger a meltdown now. I think that's actually a pretty good take. There's not another method I'm gonna drop 10 stress. And with this, I can follow it up with like some mace bashes to start the health recovery. And we'll finish the fight.
A lesson taught.
Yeah, I think that's a bargain.
Learned.
Spending 30 health to drop 10 stress. Probably good. I think that math works in my favor.
The loathing abates.
I did have to lose a lot of relationship progress. But theoretically, the flagellant can go right back to stress soaking now. Alright, 2 ordained. Let's see. Yeah, we'll take aim. Take aim first turn is just almost always correct after the upgrade, because hitting a button to get 2 critical is just really good.
The enemy
We do the Dragonfly opener again. I didn't trigger any of my chancy debuffs. Alright, we're picking up some more stress. Let's see. So just keep mace bashing, because this 10% health heal from the mace bash is kind of the best thing that's going on right now. I wanted the disruption from moving him back. Didn't happen. Grape shot double. Oh, right, because it's a guaranteed crit. Guaranteed crit grape shot's actually pretty nice. I don't think I necessarily need the tonic here. Yeah, 2 gruesome reflections later, and his stress is super friggin' high. Again. You're already dead. Okay. So we got another nice big heal. And I also picked up... I got another nice big heal, and we also picked up 1 stress clear from Sanguine. Okay. Are there any skill adjustments I want to make? I want to be a little more varied in my options here. So we're going to drop Consecration of Fortitude in favor of Judgment, so that we can make sure she can attack from any rank. The Wanderer already has actions for multiple ranks. The Flagellant is okay, he's very rank flexible. And here I want to drop Highway Robbery in favor of Point Blank Shot, so that if I get stuck on the front rank, I have something to do. There's nothing else I want to change over here. That's all good. Okay, going for the boss. And we start with an ambush scramble. That's fine, that's fine.
The remains of philosophy, reason, and insight.
Wow, they just resisted everything that attack does. See, we can't punish from the back row, but we can still fester when that becomes available. I'm gonna steal this weakness. It's not quite a kill, but it's pretty close. And this is the only ordained enemy for this encounter. I need to get the runaway back to rank 3.
Strength dwindles.
Rank 4 is fine too. I'm less pressed to use Mace Bash. Let's try and get more block stacks in. I think with this I go for a Grape Shot, because this is too much overkill. I could set this character up close to death. Am I just playing myself if I do that? I think it's still the best action. This other character that I could have gone for a stun on has a dodge stack, and I really don't want to burn a critical into a dodge. Okay. We need to start outing some of these guys. Vestal is putting in the work. And also kind of burning to death. We've got a good strong mace bash here. Okay, that was supposed to ignore the dodge and also friggin' kill him. Did I have a blind on the Vestal that I lost track of? Could be. Anyway, you're out of here. Alright, this is looking a lot more tolerable now. Gonna peel off these dodge stacks. It wasn't a dodge that caused it, because that would re-dodge. It was a miss. Let's go for a Dur. What's this? Burn resist debuff. I don't have a lot of dot control in this party. It's quite problematic. The Vestal doesn't have a really big maximum health number relative to being, like, for the idea of being a frontliner. Doesn't have a ton of leeway on that. Let's see. I can't tracking shot the front line. Okay. That's maybe not the action I wanted to kill on. But sometimes you crit. Oh, I got a little bit of a pickup from the baseline. I can afford to crow's feet here. Do we out this in 2 pistol shots? I don't think we do. Dragonfly is a lot less effective here. But Smokescreen is pretty good on this big guy. And I want to be cautious with him being ordained. Yeah, especially if he's going to pick up a stack of strength here. Yeah, he is stacked with buffs. Okay. I think a Hand of Light is pretty good here. Adding 3 tokens. Okay. I'd like to throw you to the back of the line. He's got 2 dodge stacks. This still gives me a heal on the Vestal. Okay, we tried it. We got a little blight in.
On to the next.
Yeah, that should be pretty meaningful. Good dodge. Need to drop Sanctuary. Sanctuary is my best block production. Let's see. 40 burn resist. Shoot. Well, I didn't burn the combo.
This road cannot be walked alone.
Alright, our health is in a pretty good state.
Lethality writ large.
Andy. Got a good amount of burn on there. Set the smoke screen back up. Once again, pretty effective on him. He resisted the vulnerable, though. Ugh. Yeah, it was kind of expected. Still came in really big on a Fat Man over here. Got 2 stacks for the Mace Bash instead of 3. Oh, Mace Bash. Let's go for the Consecration of Light. Okay, definitely want to drop a punch here. Alright, there's our 3rd conviction stack. And he's extra dangerous. This is the only way for me to hit this guy? Come on. Just keep dropping punish. Nah, whatever. Ow. Finally. Stun, please. Didn't get it. We've got 12 burn stacks. Ugh. That's 16 burn. This really hurts. It's what I get for not coming in here with, like, ablative powders. I had options for this. Okay, if Dragonfly lands the burn, he dies. He resisted the burn. Oh, awesome! Okay, that sets us up pretty decently for the boss fight, I think.
Yields morbid
Well, the best it's gonna be, anyway. So he's looking to drop the Smoldering Firewood. It's 25% damage. Target Illumination skill? Huh? Oh, it's Vestal only, so it's the Vestal's Illumination skill. Okay. And burn a little bit when hit. The Charred Litany, which is flammable, +3 fire dealt, -2 duration dealt. That's a tricky one to feel good about. Sprawl Almanac, you know, the area we're finishing up. The complete catalog is still plenty useful. Alright, let's take him down. I haven't fought this guy in a while. Opening with Crow's Feet, I'd like him to have less movement. And we're going for take aim. Going to Thunderclap. He's immune to the stun. It's possible for one of these books to shuffle him forward. Because he can't move, but something can be moved into his position. We can't smoke screen his row. This turn's a little bit of a waste for her. I'm just going to correct her positioning. Dodged the mandatory reading. I pretty much certainly want to set up Consecration of Light. Consecration of Light is the Vestal's best action for this combat. And here, I'm going to try a punish. Okay, the books that resisted the knockback. Yeah, they have 35 movement oh, right. The books are benefiting from the thick mud of the area, so this is going to make some of my plans harder. But anyways, you can still take big, nasty pistol shots in this dude. Theoretically, only have to hit him with 5 of those critical pistol shots. Wait, you don't normally do that unless you're in the front. I'm going to Thunderclap Grenade to burn his dodge. And we did move him up a bit. And we'll smoke screen him for the combo. Okay. Got 2 stacks. I need a 3rd stack to care about mace bashing, I think. Is that correct? We're gonna Sanctuary. Oodles a block. We Adrenaline Tonic here. 35 health back. Thank you very much. Okay, I did not want to take blind over there. With blinds, he's going to soak a turn on take aim. This should be able to swing through the dodge and remove it. He's immune to burn, so we get very little out of Firefly. Ransack also doesn't do much. Just in a bit of a state here. I'd rather not burn my combo stack on him. So this is the trick of having the runaway in this encounter. She gets pretty stuck. There's a lot of things that she cannot make use of.
Stupendous.
Big critical punishes. Ah, we picked up a blind again. Really getting screwed on this. Yeah. I can't take aim 2 turns in a row, so... just gonna go for a Mace Bash here. This will burn the combo, but the damage is okay, and we get the respectful stack. So, that's my cope. Because if I could be getting these pistol shots off, with the critical stack, we have a 20% stun chance, and they're just big damage critical pistol shots. Okay, he decided to smokestack somebody else. But we're still blind. Burning some massive, massive token redundancy. So he uses Burnout to scooch himself back. He's not able to do the actual... it does give him a lot of dodge, but he's not he's not able to actually set himself on fire while damaged books remain.
Mistimed.
Okay.
Misdirected.
So we accidentally gave him a strength by missing there into his dodge. That's a bummer. This Mace Bash will ignore his dodges, though. So we've got him into his armor breaks. He's still got dodge stacks, so here I probably want to Deathless to pick up off of Death's Door. It'll take him 2 more book burnings to get through the last book stack. I have until then to try and kill him. The tracking shot, his dodge is off. We've got a meltdown check. Resolute. Amazing. And we finish with a mace bash. What I like, she had a unique dialogue line for Resolute in this boss fight. Because she popped the Resolute and then called him out specifically. I dig it. All right. Got the Laden Lantern. We got a bunch of stuff. That was pretty clean. There were some troubles, but that was a good boss fight. I need to discard one item. Let's see. We give up on this Vague Trinket. Vague Trinkets are pretty weak. Drop a couple so we can pick up more stuff. Okay, and I've got some trinkets to equip. So I'm not going to use the Smoldering Firewood because we're not in the right Vestal spec to make good use of it. A frontline Vestal is really the only kind of Vestal that can't use it. The Charred Litany, there's a thought of equipping that on the Runaway. So, +3 fire dealt for less duration means our Dragonfly could theoretically go up to like 5 damage. And we've got 50% burn resist, so we can get a bit of stuff going. +20 from Altar. Huh. I don't actually know what that's in reference to. Or we could get Flame Resistance Piercing, which is also pretty handy. I don't know how useful that is, honestly. Getting down to it. Equip more Crow's Feet. I've still got another Adrenaline Tonic. Still got bandages, which are always pretty useful for the last encounter of the area. Huh, I'm not actually sure if I can make good use of this. But I'll try it out. Disarming Dagger has been kind of messing me up anyway, and this doesn't have this drawback isn't really a big deal. Okay, we'll lose another shield. We've got a resistance encounter coming up. Torch is already maxed out by fighting a boss. So, by my reckoning, we don't want to take this right path because I don't want to take more hazards. Maybe at this assistance encounter, we can get some cart repair. Okay, so we've got Stagecoach items option. There we go, a wheels repair. Let's take it. Stagecoach items is a strong candidate. I've still got empty Stagecoach slots. Take this route. Oh, we got a hospital. Nice. Okay. I can cure this diphtheria, for one. Bit of loathing. While we have our torch this high, loathing is not really problematic. We'll get 2 loathing going into the final encounter of the area. And then that'll cure 1 loathing. So I've got a lot of money right now, right? Yeah, okay. So we'll fix the diphtheria first of all, but I think we can fix some problems. Stop needling people.
By our shortcomings.
Get rid of your sprained wrist. These are fine. I can actually keep playing through those. Yeah, the rest of this is okay. We don't want to go too overboard on our expenditures. The Greater Protectorate is a very strong trinket. Okay, so the question here is, do we get anything stronger? I mean, we're using a basic Protectorate anyway, and I can remove the drawback from that while getting something stronger. I'm gonna pick that up. Healing salves are also really great. Yeah.
The odds of illness are high. Best to be prepared.
Just gonna pick up a bunch of those. We don't need to triage any health, I don't think. Wait. Oh, this is heal 2 max. Yeah, it's not important. Okay, that should be good enough.
Loathing festers.
So I will be equipping you with this. Rocket. All right. our mastery like? We've got 2 mastery points built up. I think we get a mastery point guaranteed at the... Oh, inventory's full. Let me drop something. I don't want to hold on to this protectorate. I just put something better
All
in.
that matters is the flickering torch you bear.
Let's see, that's bleed resistance, lower speed. A few reasons for that. I might want to hold the Laden Lantern. I don't need the Pouch of Lie. I have some skills for that. I haven't gotten a single Shrine of Remembrance here. Let me check relationships. So we should trigger this with the Highwayman. Oh wow, no modifiers and only 2 ordained enemies. I feel spoiled here. And we got a distracting dust proc. Nice. Yeah, you take your days. Oh, we've got a bit of bad relationship for throwing down that sanctuary. Okay. I'll lay in here. This takes you off the table, right? We'll take out the ordained enemy. Ah, critical reduced to 4. Block plus is a hell of a drug. Okay. This guy ignited and ordained is pretty dangerous because he does the bleed and burn thing. Yeah, I don't want to drop bandages on just 2. We can mace bash through his block, or through his dodge. Let's see. It's a pretty reasonable use of Deathless. It's also a pretty good Fester. I'm gonna go for the Fester, because it sets me up for a good Firefly. Okay, so we got 6 dots on him. Redirecting enemy movement skills is so great. Pretty sure now we want to go for that Deathless. That's, lots of debuffs. I can't shoot through that dodge plus, so I think we just shoot you. Taking 3. Let's see. Acting there. I'm gonna try to smoke screen him. Didn't get it. Alright, I don't have another way of dealing with this, so we just got big damage coming in. Okay, he didn't use an attack that was too damaging. If he had used, like, the all-party damaging attack, that would have been pretty bad. Drop a bandage here. You bleed out on your own. And the crits. The team is really coming together to put in the work. I want to out him here to avoid taking that 8. We don't got it. Ow. Mace Bash for the Amorous heal. I would like to use Deathless again, but we don't got it. We're done here. Okay. It's kind of wild. Despite having, like, decent stress maintenance options, this team is not doing so great stress-wise. Well, I guess all of our meltdowns, almost all of our meltdowns have been on the same characters, so Is that good? This face cage looks weird. Masterful Kindred. That's a unique enemy that I haven't encountered before. Okay. He's not ordained. Everything else is. I'm gonna use the crow's feet here. Strange Sapper. Oh, that was right. Strange Sapper's one of the items on me. Open with the grape shot. We open with the taking. Pretty sure I'll go for that dragonfly. Yeah, it's a nice 5 damage burn.
Steady yourself.
Scorching Manacle. Oh, resisted the blind. That's cool.
Measure out your violence and apply it judiciously.
2 stacks of conviction. I'm gonna use the bandage proactively this time. And we're gonna sanctuary because I really need the block stacks. 8 health left. Combo, eh? Okay, so we can deathless to heal for 25%, but we get a 10% heal anyway. Gonna get in good damage on the flare and try to disrupt their line. It's a 15 damage finish there. Yeah, you're the only one with an out. You're dead. Here, I think I want to drop a smoke screen. Let's drop it on the unique guy. Wow, we got no misses out of that smoke screen. Okay. And that's a meltdown. And we're burning. Not great. Just cut back in on that. I think I really have to hit Deathless here.
Relief comes rarely in these times. Savor it.
So in terms of the frontline Vestal idea, I think that naturally the biggest drawback to that is that Vestal's maximum health is not that great. So healing actions on the Vestal, they could be better. 75 resistance, 40. We'll go for the lower resistance on this. Yeah, most of the damage for her is still bound up in the fire. We don't have a good Fester here or a good Endure.
The fiend's strength
Doesn't quite out him. Let's see. Oh, blindness? That's a bummer. I need to correct a few skills after this encounter. I forgot to change things back after fighting the boss. We can wait on you. Okay, he's just igniting for this turn, and you're stunned. Oh no, he can ignite into an action. He won't Death's Door just from that. Resisted again. Good one. Yeah. If that blight had landed, he'd basically be dealt with. Ugh. These named goons never miss. I'm gonna use a tonic here. After that, we'll just use our amorous actions to try and pick up a little bit. Okay.
In this world, wealth is worthless without purpose.
Let's get those skills corrected. We don't need judgment over here. Put Consecration of Fortitude back on. Equip Healing Salve onto 2 characters. I think I'm going to leave this runaway as is. The Flagellant didn't have any changes. I'll give you the Fisherman's Net, just because, I guess. You have the Chalk Dust? This doesn't matter much. We're taking Point Blank Shot back off the list in favor of Highway Robbery. Probably grab the Highway Robbery next. The Highway Robbery upgrade next. I want to get this Laden Lantern on. So coming out of this area, we no longer need the Heat Shield. Because we have dealt with the last of the, like, fire-afflicting enemies. Oh, actually, those clotting powders are a big, pretty good find. Unfortunately, our tank already melted down, which is usually the person who you want to be throwing these clotting powders on, is your frontliners. Okay, so we've got the chaplain set up with an ordained chaplain. That is a big damaging goon. And he's got resistance to ranged attacks. Gonna go for a take aim, try and take out the altar first, of course. The Dragonfly opening is less good when they've got a too wide enemy on the front line, but whatever. I still need to correct my positioning. I'm wondering if I still set up Sanctuary, if I go straight for, like, Hand of Light or something. Or Consecration of Light. I want to try the Consecration-focused Vandal sometime soon. But I think for pure support Vestals, I still really want access to Mantra. I don't think I have the time for any of that shit. Nice, we got the knockback. So this does put him oddly outside of the pistol shot range here. Well, I can't pistol shot the altar, but I can try and proc the stun. He's only got 20% resistance, but he got it. Bummer. Yeah, with the critical on that, I've got 20 resist pen, so it's usually a pretty good combo. Yeah, a little late on the clotting powders. Oops. I want to smoke screen the big guy. Alright, so my kill ordering is looking very wrong. Definitely need to get block stacks up. Yeah, it was an important block stack. Let's see. Bone weaving makes that really unpleasant to do. Two of these guys have worship stacks, so they're very likely to hit, you know, worship. Actually, you know what? I've got execution at the ready. I don't want to burn that there. Because, we've got a Cosmic Hater. Okay, we're not getting it there. You want to grape shot these two? It's 2 and 8. It's not good. If I had gotten the strength stack from the Consecration instead of the critical stack, I think I might have been able to execute. I will take into Death's Door. Yeah, we can just... Blight stack might kill if they don't heal him. Yeah, there's the worship. Okay. Couldn't stop it. And they donate tokens on the worship, too. He's still blinded for a while. And he's still got way too much healing coming in. I can take those positive tokens away. I think that's my best move there. So the weird thing about this party that I'm finding out now is we're actually weirdly bad at targeting the front row. I have to target people by slamming them to the back row. Okay, that's a good miss. Exaltation hurts like a bitch. We've got dodge plus stacks on the entire enemy team. Okay. What's our best bet here? I think we just need to burn a dodge off of one of these guys. Okay. On hit, that was basically a kill.
A brilliant conclusion.
Okay, we can pick up the kill with the grape shot. It's pretty good. I almost certainly need a sanctuary up. And here, I think it's either a fester or a punish. I think we've got the health to work with to go for punish. It's a little dodgy, as I didn't have a taunt control on that round. Can I get the stun? Nope. Let's see, we've got a little blight going in. If he does a flesh from bone, I could definitely be looking at a meltdown. We've already got a protect out. Could go for a consecration or a hand of light. Gets me a block stack. Health is looking really low to try and go for punishes. So blind has been paying dividends this fight, but I probably still need to out this mook in the back.
Stupendous.
Okay, that's done. Let's see. Let me just out the dodge token.
An opportunity. Squandered. What is it, then, that gazes back so intently from the abyss?
Stun? We got the stun! Finally got there. Alright. Want to step the runaway back a little. I'm gonna go for punishes because I think I've got no more damage coming in at me, so we can kind of go all out. Stun trigger. Critical mace bash. And you're done. Cool. Second area clear.
In this weighty gloom, a spark.
Okay, we picked up another. Oh no, that's the high damage guy. Okay. Guarding Gauntlet is pretty dang useful. Let's see. I want to throw that down on somebody?
Bates.
Let's see. I'd kind of be giving up the insignia for something less useful. Yeah, I don't think that really has a place. Okay, once again, we're making it in with a lot of stress on the team. So, probably buying a lot of stress clearing items again. This time, though, I'm not turning in a tightness appendage, so I'll have to pay a real price for stuff.
The familiar hearth crackles invitingly.
Bonus
once
candles. Lethal feint. Oh, I've never seen that before. Gain critical on miss. Void sight, generous, and gentry fearing. Oh, gentry are plague eaters. Okay, okay. I was aware that this was referred to as gentry fearing. That's... huh. Wasn't the other one referred to as plague eater slaying? Why isn't that referred to as gentry slaying? I wonder if at some point in the development they made a change on that and didn't update it everywhere. Let me make a note of that when I'm going over the recording. Okay. Let's see. I do still have this wild tea. Yeah, I don't really need to fix any of this.
Rain,
Target location.
fire, and rot.
So we
Is
probably
there
don't
no
want to go to the
sanctuary from
theater
this
now that one of
madness?
our key characters is gentry fearing. Oh man, generous and sanguine. 10% bonus positive relationship chance. Pretty good. So we've got a Shroud Scrounger too, so it's another reason to go to the Scrounger. Oh, we've got thick-blooded and thin-blooded on the same character. Didn't realize. Ooh, lower flame drain is also pretty nice.
The shrouded
And this
coast,
Spelunk is really optional.
isolated.
I could also
and
hit up the
drowning in
Sluice,
ambiguous
since we also had that there.
degeneracy.
Yeah, we're gonna take a trip to the Sluice. At the
next
Wainwright.
stop is leagues away. Plan accordingly. A smoother ride.
Equip that
For a
stuff.
time
Oh,
at least.
and we'll equip the complete catalog.
Learn what can be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the
Okay,
end.
I kind of want to get the upgrade on Mace Bash, get that to hit a bit harder. Upgrade on Dragonfly is looking pretty good. I actually want the upgrade on Deathless. The ratio on that really matters. I don't want to have to hit that very often. Might go for Lash's Gift. I really like Highway Robbery upgraded. I just really like the upgrade on Highway Robbery. It's fun. It's just fun to do. You know, Hand of Light being random adjacent ally means if you're on front rank, it's always going to be second rank, and that's kind of cool. Okay, so from this point, it's kind of between Dragonfly, Lash's Gift. Oh, that's true. Endure upgrade is actually a net stress loss instead of stress donation. So that is meaningful. I should maybe think about that a bit harder sometimes. Okay, between Dragonfly, Lash's Gift, and Mace Bash, I think is what it's coming down to. I'm gonna take the Mace Bash upgrade. Now, in the last area, I was using Mace Bash a bit more often than usual because of the
Precious
Amorous
relics
trigger.
remind us of
So if
the
I don't
time
get that,
before the
it's a
end.
little less likely to come up. We'll see how it goes. Okay, so we've got Whiskey Barrel, Whiskey Bottles. It's 2 targets -1 stress, party -1 stress. I think I might actually just drop in for 2 Books of Bawdy Tales. Hardcore stress relief. Technically missing out on some almanacs. We've got more adrenaline tonics here. Those are pretty choice. Got Erudite on the Vestal, so she can't use them. But For everybody else, that is huge stress relief. Got stale bread for the whole crew. I'm gonna try an inoculant for this area. Gonna hit up the playing cards. Oh, we landed Tactical Thinker. Nice, that's pretty good. You know, I think, although it's a party item, I seem to notice that quirks like this tend to land on the person who I click on. But I'm not sure if that's superstition or something real. Either way, Tactical Thinker is pretty great. Still got some healing salves. Not using a lot of the rest of this. Okay. I need stress recovery on our Vestal. Let's see. Whiskey barrel, mop and bucket, 16 more. Get 2 of these 8s. Songbook of Rousing Tunes is also pretty good. Might use that. Okay, cool. We got the positive outcome on the Book of Tunes, on the, not the Book of Tunes, on the mop and bucket. The Clotting Poultice is very strong for this upcoming area. We have a lot of bleeds coming in. Or a fair amount, I should say. Yeah, let's do
A
that.
bit of comfort on the road to damnation.
And I want a whiskey bottle for relationship management. Put this on our tank. So, relationship-wise, I think the one relationship we have that is really problematic is probably the Vestal and the, probably the Vestal and the Flagellant. Why is this only reading the 33%? Oh, right. These are better positive relationship chances. Doesn't affect negative relationships at all. Okay, yeah. Oh, the Stagecoach bonus is a double-sided bonus. So any bonuses that read out on Stagecoach are effectively doubled. It's pretty good. Okay, so we've got a negative relationship here and here. We can't give whiskey bottles to Dismas anyway. So I'm gonna have this pair drink. Solid +3, that really helps. So taking that from an 8 to 11. Wait, that's still reading 11. That didn't refresh at all. Okay. Huh. Bit of a UI bug, I guess. It definitely displayed the +3, Wait, was that +3 stress clear and only +1 relationship? Maybe I misread something. I don't know. Another one for the replay. Okay. We've got a bit of damage on the party, but I think we're all right. I don't think I want to change anything else up. Put healing salve over here. Oh no, actually chalk dust can be useful against swine. I don't think I need a stimulating poultice, so we're moving on. Okay, now of course the Sluice is a bonus region. Respectful.
Tried and tested. A bond
Hopeful.
to be counted on.
So we triggered that on Divine Grace and Controlled Burn, neither of which we're using. Ransack and Punish is a bit better. And Hopeful.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
Okay. Ooh, those are pretty good skills. So we've got some better stress management here. Alright, the Sluice. Coming in here, try and get a little more money, see if we can cram in a little more mastery before we run into the unknown.
Tread carefully and quickly. This is swine country.
I don't know if it's ever possible to get a map of the Sluice. Maybe there's a Sluice map or
Measure
trait
out your
or something.
violence
I haven't seen it,
and
if
apply
it's
it
there.
judiciously.
couldn't get the dodge. Let's see. For Sanctuary here, or Hand of Light? Let's start with Hand of Light, actually. So we've got one ordained target here. I think it's probably better for me to focus on the Carrion Eaters. Let's see, with the positioning I've got now, it's better for me to smoke screen or dragonfly. I'm gonna go for the smoke screen. I think we're just gonna have to walk up. Yeah. That doesn't look like an efficient heal in either case. So we really don't want the Flagellant in the 4th rank. I'm gonna be happy for the Wax Inoculant, that's for sure. Guaranteed kill, we'll take it. Stop pulling him! This is still okay. I can still fire pistol shots from 2nd rank. Okay, there we go. Fixed itself. Let's see. I want to fester here. I want to get that corpse out before this guy can eat it. Healthy bit of buffs. I don't really want to go through this dodge, so I'll mitigate the risk by ensuring that I'm hitting the front line. Also, the Grape Shot hitting both is pretty good with... the Grape Shot hitting both guaranteed crit is pretty good with the Crit Causes Burn trophy. Okay, let's see. I've got a taunt up. Looks like Mace Bash probably sets up a fall. With the dots here, they'll just burn out. Pathetic. Oh, and we get another round of buffs. Okay.
Emboldened.
You can burn to death. Okay, now it's 12 for 18. That feels a bit better than what I've been putting up with. And we are out of that fight. Highwayman was in no mood.
In crisis, no gain is insignificant.
Moving right along. How's everybody doing this evening? Got good plans for Halloween? I'm gonna have a pretty full day, so I'm not sure if I'll be on stream in the afternoon. I mean, I even have to spend time sitting outside handing out candy and all that. Rather, I should say, I don't have to, but I'm not going to be streaming while there's a bunch of random doorbell rings happening. Let's just cancel that stealth. Looks like we also get through his dodge. Wait, what? Oh, did it only remove one stealth, or he dodged the stealth removal? Okay. Chalk Dust wasn't useless enough.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, we'll open with Dragonfly. I don't think knockback is necessarily important or strong here, but this is good damage either way. Fling him to the back. Oh, wrong button. I should have put that on the highwayman, not the highwayman, on the
Agony
runaway
by
instead, because the
accumulation.
runaway was the only one who didn't have block stacks. The Grape Shot Blast was also a pretty good candidate for action there. Gonna try and turn deny you for a bit. Okay, I messed that up a bit. That was not an efficient set of actions. I was not thinking enough about the Vestal's action.
The path of exculpation need not be a lonely one.
Got through his dodge, and now you're dead. Oh, he's not dead.
The fiend's
Oh no, he is dead.
dwindles.
And now that you're visible... So I know that I have a weaker Hand of Light because of this roll, but it's still pretty dang underwhelming. Gotta lash his gift while we can. The Ragged Hook attack from these guys does pretty meaningful damage. It's not something to be looked down on for sure.
A calculated generosity.
I'm gonna take a moment to get this character a
Welcome
little
one,
healthier.
nonetheless.
That's a 9 damage. Oh no, it's a 6 burn. Okay. I didn't think that burn had him guaranteed killed, but I was wrong.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to your redemption.
Alright. One thing I do dislike about the Sluice is you have meaningless choices here. They'll make you choose if you're going left or right, but there's not a rhyme or reason to it because you can't see the map. So why do they make me choose? It makes me think that there is a way to reveal the Sluice
This
map that I've never
uncanny
found.
Study evokes a feeling of the familiar. does it
I've
not?
never seen this before. Okay. I can gain a trinket and a mixed quirk. I'd rather get a trinket. I got Photomaniac
Spoils,
and
an artifact of
True Entropy.
unparalleled power.
Add a random token. Okay. I noticed that doesn't say random positive token. It says random token. This does sound pretty hilarious, and it can enable Lash's gift, so I definitely want to use it. I'm gonna put it here. We might randomly blind ourselves or something. It's also not chance to add random token. It's just add random token.
There are rumors these rancorous beasts have some demonic spark of otherworldly intelligence.
Demonic spark of otherworldly intelligence. They're basically orcs. Yeah, we're fighting. Impervious. Okay, that's just stun resist. It's not health. Sturdy is the one I really don't like. Do we open with take? Yeah, we open with... Oh no, we already had a critical stack. No! We randomly gained a critical stack. We could have used that. It would have been really good. Oh, my stupid set play. Set play is a fighting game term for when you go into a routine instead of thinking about what the heck you're doing.
here.
Oh my goodness. Goodness gracious, lots of dots. We can hit a stealth target with Grape Shot, so that's pretty cool. Excellent tactical thinker dodge. I can't Firefly the front row guy. I don't have a meaningful ransack. I think I will do this, because it will more than likely tie up that character for 2 turns. I don't have a great Mace Bash here. I don't really want to burn this on Hand of Light. Actually, can we kill because of the... Oh yeah, with the vulnerability we just kill. That's cool, that's cool. It's either a Fester or an Endure, I think. Let me go for the Fester. Fester moves the combat forward, Endure does not. A Grape Shot again. And he's gone. Oh man, we're just rolling strength stacks. Sweet, delicious chaos. Okay, we'll use Fester. What stealth?
The unpleasant in the extreme.
All right.
This work is noble and necessary.
Every time I look at the... I'm just going where the candles are.
At least it should be.
At least I can make choices about candles, I guess. So every time I look over and think, it's like I'm looking at the stream feed and I'm thinking to myself, where on earth can I actually fit stuff onto the screen without hiding valuable information and cool mechanics? Wait, I can start off with combo or strengthen? Oh boy. Yeah, tactical thinker's awesome. I'll start with the strengthen stack. I think that's pretty good. Because it's like top right, initiative order. Top left is probably the best spot to put stuff, but we do have, you know, debuffs and things like that. Bottom left is covering my skill descriptions. Bottom right is also bottom right is enemy descriptions. Every single part of the screen. Because I can't put my portrait over here or anything like that. I mean, that's where I put the chat now, because I think the chat was a little too up and out of the way before. Crazy stuff. Okay, we're gonna open with Dragonfly. Okay, True Entropy just gave us another strength stack. So we can consider a Grape Shot Blast, which is pretty good damage. Rolls to strengthen, but we're gonna take aim instead. Now we've got 2 stacks of critical and 2 stacks of strengthen, which is insane. Okay, they're in the mood to beat up my Skeleman. We've attracted leprosy. It's a bit of a bummer. Okay, we're just gonna hammer in. I think the Carrion Eater has a subpar action from the back line. And I think I'll Grape Shot here, because it's a lot of damage. Yeah, it's a heck of a lot of damage.
This is no time to falter.
I think I can follow this up with a Mace Bash kill. And then some. Yep, soak up those hits. No, we allowed the Necrophagia. So he's getting fancy. Boo. gonna hold him down a sec. I don't have a lot of value on fisherman's nets, so I'm not too concerned about burning them. Crit the stealthy. Ordained pig stickers kind of hurt. I am a little too hurt to feel like using Deathless. I'm also a little too hurt to feel like using Punish. This is just kind of life. Resisted the Blight. And are we death storing? Not quite. Drop a healing salve. And a sanctuary. Try to make sure we don't lose a character. Clotting powders up over there. I don't really want to carry around clotting powders anymore. Okay, splash there did good. Take the Grape Shot Death Blow and remove another buff stack. So we're very likely to have him eating again. This is where the excessive amount of healing salves is pretty great. I'm gonna fester one of these corpses. Actually, this thing's dead. I should have Lash's Gift, actually. Would have been the better action.
Messy, but effective.
I think I've also got generic notifications up and running, and those are fine to appear center screen. But I think I've only got them up right now for follow, subscribe, and raid. I'm not sure if I actually have them up for donos or anything. It's not like anybody's ever come in here and donated. I think you have to be a really big streamer before you start pulling in donations. It's like a whales thing. That's the way I've always thought about it, anyhow. Unless you're doing a charity action in particular. Because I think for average people with average amounts of money to donate, there has to be a charity cause. Or like a subathon. If I were ever going to do any kind of marathon, the big problem for me is that I get tired of doing the same thing. I would need to line up like 5 different activities. Oh, picked up Swine Hater. That is not super useful. The swine do not show up anywhere else. Last Gasp is okay. Mellophobic is annoying, but not problematic. Occultomaniac is almost nothing. Like, that's barely even a thing. So we came out of there with pretty low stress. We picked up one more mastery, which I'm probably going to use. It's either going to Dragonfly or Lash's Gift. Let's see. Biggest thing we get on Dragonfly is honestly the extra combo chance. So I don't know what this final boss is. I don't know if we care about using Dragonfly on the final boss compared to like Controlled Burn. Controlled Burn is quite good. We've picked a lot of skills on this character with the purpose of addressing getting randomly shuffled. If we're not getting randomly shuffled, we don't need this so much.
Is there no sanctuary from this madness?
Snap! We're getting a disease removed. Cool. Raise Sun, 10% resolute. Confront. Doesn't matter if we do that or not. I want to go there because I had a Shroud Scrounger character.
And drowning in amphibious degeneracy.
She lost her Shroud Scrounging. Oh, Photomaniac is beneficial. Flame over 75, dodge. That's cool. New Gentry Fearing. Okay, so we lost our option to scrounge the Shroud.
Your coach must be maintained if it is to carry you where you must go.
We can only fix one of these problems.
The plating is patched.
We're low on baubles.
Stands ready once more.
Okay, back to this last mastery. I could get the extra token out of Hand of Light, but I honestly don't even like hitting the button right now. I don't like the Ransack upgrade. You know what? If it's... So, we are going to the docks. Burning is pretty useful. If I take the controlled burn buff, it makes me better at dealing with the Leviathan. But I think overall, my damage is not the kind of damage I want to take into the Leviathan. I'm not good at hitting the front row. I'm not great at burst, I don't think. I've had parties that do a lot more burst damage. Dragonfly's crit chance doesn't improve. Firefly's crit chance could improve. I don't really care about the upgrade on Lash's Gift or Endure. I think those are, what's it called? A little frivolous. Frivolous is a fine way to put it. Okay, yeah, I think I'm looking at an upgrade somewhere here. The question is, do I want to upgrade my current kit or pick up something else? I think I'm just going to upgrade Firefly. Yeah. So I could remove Ransack or Dragonfly and give up on the character's ability to reposition in favor of Controlled Burn. I could actually remove Ransack and Dragonfly, and I could just remove Ransack in favor of Controlled Burn and have her only able to move backwards. I might want to get rid of Searing Strike in that case, and say if I'm in the first 2 rows, my attack action is always Dragonfly. I think that's fine to do. I'm gonna consider that a bit more.
And what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning.
I've only got 3 food items, and I do have 1 Fussy Eater. Food items I do consider basically mandatory to use. Let's see. Who's the Fussy Eater? Junia? Did I just... Oh, he gained Robust. Okay. That's alright. Yeah, eating slime mold can mess with a character. Stale bread for the other 2. I have to make sure to pick up some more bread. Still fine. This is still fine. Okay, what relationship items do we have? We got the boxing gloves. Boxing gloves get blocked by head injury. Clotting Poultice is meaningfully good for the next area. Adrenaline tonics are strong in general. I'm gonna grab some adrenaline tonics just to hold. Invigorating intoxicants can be potent for the final boss. I don't really like them in other encounters. I've got 2 weak combat items. I like the adrenaline tonics here. I'm actually going to carry bandages for the next area because these fishmen do a lot of bleeding. They cause bleed very readily. Pipeweed, mop and bucket. I don't even have enough money for boxing gloves. I don't think we're going to buy anything else this in. So yeah, we're on to the Shroud. Let's just hope this works out. Okay, so I'd like to get a good amount of money, maybe 2 or 3 more mastery. I don't know what the final boss is. I don't know what I'll be dealing with on the mount.
Resentment. The slowest and
Resentment on Tracking Shot and Deathless. So one of the interesting things about having a bad relationship somewhere with this version of Lash's Gift, if I can cause debuffs on other party members, that gives me an ability to use Lash's Gift. So it's not entirely bad to have some bad relationships. And isn't that crazy? Because I could take other party members' stress in order to trigger toxic, in order to have a bad relationship, in order to set up debuffs.
In noxious degradation.
Okay, I've got a couple priorities coming in through here. So I'd rather not trigger Loathing 4. I would like to go to some Shrines of Reflection if possible. We've got a Watchtower along the left. We've got no diseases, so we don't need to look for a Chirurgeon's Table or anything like that. We've got a lair. If I go to the lair fight, it's just to reduce Loathing. It's basically just a way too big resistance encounter, as far as I'm concerned. I think I would like to hit some resistance encounters. Caches sound pretty nice. I'm gonna take this route on the right. There's no reason for me to go to ingresses before I have some shroud damage. Now hold up, I think I have a void sight. So if any of the things on the map were Oblivion tears, I'd be able to see them.
Lamentably, there is no other choice.
So anything that is a mystery, I know is not an Oblivion tear. I've never seen this curio. So we can get a guaranteed positive quirk and a mixed quirk, or we can guarantee a trinket. This character is melophobic. Why are they actually humming here? I don't really want to push his traits off the listing here. We picked up the Yips.
The spoils.
It's a huge
an
bummer.
artifact of
We got an
unparalleled
Astroglass
power.
Flute, random ally on turn start, lose stress or gain stress, but on the whole, we lose stress. I wouldn't say I have an open slot. I don't need to equip that while the party stress is fine.
Myriad options require careful deliberation.
So I'm definitely going to the Shrine of Reflection here. I think I want to hit that assistance encounter because I need, I think I'm going to need cart repair to get through this act okay. So hopefully we can find one or two. We can hit 2 assistance encounters on the way up along this right-hand side, even 3. And we can use the cart repair to get through. Okay, few good choices here. I could use better options on, honestly, any of these 3 characters would be in a good state. I want the last few actions for the Highwayman for sure. I don't have much I can do with the Flagellant at all. I know there's some other stuff on this character that's meaningful. And if I finish off the Vestal storyline, I get access to Mantra. I want to do that on a playthrough where I'm running her as support, probably. I know that she doesn't get any better tank actions, or at least I'm reasonably sure she doesn't get any more frontline options. So if it's something I might use this run, it's going to be on one of these 3 characters. I want to finish up the Highwayman. I use the Highwayman all the time.
Chapter 5. Shackled.
Does this end with him in prison again?
The lifeless bodies of a woman and child, horribly mutilated by errant gunfire, stared spectrally through the remnants of the coach door. Arrested by the ghoulish sight, he felt the
Spectrally.
cold chains of remorse tighten around his heart.
Is it something he's done a long time ago?
Was a pursuer he could never outrun. A prison he would never escape.
Oh, that's it. So we get access to double cross and double tap. Oh, that's hugely useful. Okay. Double cross is melee, stealth block, target vulnerable. That's pretty potent, especially for rogue and yellow hand builds. And double tap gonna be really useful for the sharp shot setup. What are the upgrades on that as well? So sharp shot is not. Sharp shot is giving extra damage to double tap. And the upgrade on double tap also gains execution. Okay. If I didn't have a relationship problem on tracking shot, I'd drop tracking shot for double tap. I'm gonna drop highway robbery for double tap. I'm not clicking highway robbery very often anyway, and I think double tap is very useful. Anytime you can stack up damage multipliers, that's a big deal. And stacking like critical and strengthen on top of... Oh, we've got a full inventory and we're losing out on pickups. So I'm gonna get rid of this heat shield. Don't think I'm liable to use it. Drop that. I'm definitely not using that almanac this run. Okay, we have some slots now. That's a very constant concern when you're using the mucilaginous slime and you're getting extra drops. Ablative powders. Money. Bread. And we've got a cache. Almost certainly have to drop more here. A lot of glimmers of hope. Leather strop doesn't help very much. I like the cheese and the songbook. Okay, now we've got a lot of stuff to drop. Gonna drop the chalk dust and the fisherman's net. As well as a few of these less important trinkets. One stack of glimmers. We don't need that many. I may or may not use the other stack. Gonna drop all the cultist trinkets. Drop the leather strop and the chirurgeon's directory, so we don't need map scouting this late in the game.
An elementary problem. Is it not?
Gonna hit the assistance encounter. Okay, we're going down to no shields. That might be restrictive moving forward.
Our protection has been stripped to its last.
Okay, let's see. So we're hoping for carriage repair. Okay, we've got scouting option or wheel repair. I'm gonna take the wheel repair. So this is chancy either way. What else is my team scouting? So I've got Void Sight and I've got Rough Patch scouting. So if I can't see it, it's not Void or a Rough Patch. I can take 2 Rough Patches and a Void to get to another assistance encounter. Rough Patch, Rough Patch. Or I can take a Rough Patch and a combat to an assistance encounter, then escape that with a combat to get to another assistance encounter. That should be my best bet to avoid further problems. I don't want to take this one because it could be a road hazard that would kind of overflow my road hazards. I've never actually encountered the punishment for hitting a hazard with no armor. I'm just assuming it's really bad. Looks like we've got a hospital. I don't think I'm gonna get much out of that. We have no diseases. I'm gonna get rid of the yips. Apart from that, I could buy more healing salves, and we've got some nightshade concoctions here. Very useful for the final boss. Restorative herbs are also quite good. Restorative herbs might be the better pickup. I'll drop my tea and the milk-soaked linen and the laudanum. I don't think I have the time to meaningfully use a lot of this stuff. So the question is any of this stuff better than what I get at the inn at the end of the chapter? Inn items you don't usually have a lot of flexibility over. I'm gonna buy 2 restorative herbs, and that's an absolute bet that we're making it to the mountain. I mean, like, why not bet on making it to the mountain? Okay. We take 2 fights with assistance encounters in between.
At least we know what's coming.
So we definitely don't need the glimmers, that's for sure. Hastened, that's annoying, but not too bad. It's not as bad as Elite, because nothing is. Pretty good amount of incoming damage before we get to do something about it. Yeah, we're gonna take aim. The usual. So I've got an option of opening with a full-fledged Mace Bash. I want to smoke bomb one of these guys, so it'll be a while before I can deal with them. Yep, blind got us. These things happen. I don't want a Deathless, it kind of throws us off. Slam him to the back row. Sanctuary, there's a good argument for Sanctuary, but this Mace Bash is 15 to 20 damage. Yeah, Mace Bash was the right pick. With the skill itself upgraded, we don't really want to turn our back on the option for that. That stuns, and it's a crit. He's dead. And take a pretty rude amount of damage from all this burning. Okay, glad we got a dodge in.
Deliberate and methodical appliance of harm.
Start slamming the upgraded Firefly with the crit that is 14 burn. Whew. All right. Yeah, so with the healing herbs, we can be counting on Deathless to restore an incredible amount of HP.
A breakthrough.
Yeah, we're sucking up a weakness on that, but it's okay. Aw, whiffed. Okay. I noticed that my benefits to outgoing heals are not benefiting Lash's gift, the self-heal.
Smallest variable can make all the difference.
Funny thing is, since they were hastened, they got to die on dot ticks before I had to take any more dot ticks. Wait, is she a mellophobic toon hummer? Wait a second. Good lord. Red Hook, come on. Get a little bit more logic in here. It's literally... Stop giving me contrarian runaways. Oh, this is exactly what we need. We lose a little torch for +1 armor and +1 wheels. Now I'm going to the next assistance encounter. I'm not touching the Shambler's study, the Shambler's altar. Absolutely not. Even though I think this party is pretty reasonably good. I will hunt Shamblers on some subsequent day when I'm sitting down to do specifically that. Yeah, we'll take aim. I don't want to lose a 3.5-hour run hunting a Shambler. I don't even know what the friggin' thing drops.
Stumbling and
this party's a bit experimental.
The slow suffering
Also
begins.
another excuse. Let me heap on like 3 more excuses. punish this guy to the back line. It'll take 3 turns for him to die on that bleed. Resisted that one. Well, I've got a backup. It didn't take blind from either one. Wow. Okay. You were in no mood. I don't believe Smoke bomb into smoke bomb didn't blind it. Only got a 30% friggin' resistance. Friggin' yeah. Okay. Takes you 2 turns to die. You die now. Yeah, you can't apply dots to this thing. Not a lot of meaning in ransacking it, so I guess I just kill this other guy. From here, I think we just slap fight this thing. That was a very fast slap fight.
Will overcome
My party members were sharing my frustration for a moment there. All right. Keep rolling. Okay, so I'm gonna go up to Loathing 2, hit the assistance encounter, and we're taking the rough patch from there. I'd still like more carriage repair. I'm up to 18 relics, or is that baubles? I get relics and baubles confused. I'm up to 18 purple. That's what matters. Okay, we can get more wheel repair. I would like to keep it bright light. I don't really need other resources either. So I need to keep, I need to stick to known trails as much as possible, because rough patches is really what I can deal with. Let's see.
Travel without
What are our
proper
bad scenarios? So
A hasty and
we're gonna get
reckless
loathing at
thing
3 before we deal with this Oblivion's Rampart. And I think that gets loathing back down to 2 after that's clear. I don't remember if that actually resolves 1 loathing. But I don't believe there are ever any
Giving
loathing
into
increases
madness
in the
is
mountain.
easier than holding out against it. They are heroes.
We can spend light for food. Or is that's in items. I'll take in items, thank you.
Abandoned or forgotten.
Touching
It is
dirges,
ours
okay, that's
now.
pretty good. Although I have a mellophobic party member who's also a Toon Hummer. How did I even manage that? I think they got Toon Hummer from the Curio interaction. This is my first fight against fishfolk in the whole dang fishfolk area. So cabin boys and fishmongers are both pretty dangerous. Oh, he picked up an extra buff. That's cool. Is that a
Analysis
is that a special ordained effect?
to action.
Yeah, it's a special ordained effect. Pick that up. Okay. I think we still need to take aim here. These guys are sturdy. Extra HP. Okay, he's starting his unstable incubation. He's gonna try and transform into a buffed guy. And this guy in the back is just gonna fling, like, sharpened knives the whole time. These 2 dudes in the front are just disruptors. They're not crazy. That is a very important dodge. That was about to be a critical on a vulnerable target, if that was not dodged. I want to get Sanctuary up. Put that over here. And we're probably just gonna Dragonfly twice to get the heck off the front line. Got 11 burn stacks over there. Riptide. Oh, extra bleed duration. Oh, this is a unique enemy. The Hull Keeper. Great.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Well, as it so happens, I've got the tools to out you. Grape Shot Blast is 11. Got 4 there. Grape Shot Blast will crit, which will cause 3 burn, which isn't quite enough to take him down.
A master stroke.
But this is still better net damage. What's the debone debuff?
Let us hope to finish.
I don't know what debuff he actually got. Really don't want to be hanging out that far back with our current skill set. That's why we put a lot of move resist on that character. You're gonna hatch. Oh no, Spawning Ground is... Oh, Spawning Ground does hatch it, but it's also an attack? I was not even remembering that. I kind of want to smoke screen some of these guys. But I also want to be further back. He has an extra death armor to go through, so this is reasonable. I don't want to use Deathless while I've got the penalty on it. Friggin' relationship problems. Oh yeah, fog periodically happens here. So I can just enjoy a pile of debuffs for a moment. I haven't picked up a mischance or anything.
A brilliant conclusion.
With the burn, so he dies in 2.
Hold fast, for who knows what lurks in the beyond.
Okay, so he dies on his next turn, so I don't have to worry about him anymore. Vulnerable and blind. It's a sanctuary over here. I'd love to smoke screen the back row, but we can't. Can't ransack the back row either. This is kind of in a state there. Good options for Lash's Gift. I don't really want to take the taunt right now. Let's go through the dodge. These guys are double actors, but they almost always spend one of their turns on buffing. It's not that big a deal. Just finish off that corpse. So we did allow this guy to pick up some pretty big buffs,
Thickens the air.
but we've largely gotten through it. Unfortunately picked up a blind here, which I don't want to fight through. So take a bit more damage before we get out of this. On a critical, we deal 14 burn for 3 turns. Gonna Fester to save health. As I avoid taking the 10% extra health damage that I would have taken for using Punish. Leather Strop, we don't really care about that. It's not too important. Alright. Drop the leather strop, and I want one free slot. So I'm gonna drop these glimmers. I don't need them. I've been doing a lot of assistance encounters. Okay, so we've got an oasis coming up. I might get some healing, stress relief, calming waters. A lot of good options at an oasis.
A refreshing commune unburdens the mind.
Okay. So we've got a strictly superior option here. Pretty much.
Scavenge what you can.
Yep.
And be off
Mineral-rich
once
spring
more.
water. Okay, who is carrying the mineral-rich spring water for me? Okay. I've still got some bandages. One more adrenaline tonic. I don't want to make any trinket adjustments. So we're on to the last Oblivion's Rampart before the mountain. And then we'll have, I think, 2 more Oblivion's Ramparts on the mountain. Maybe 3, because I haven't dealt with this instance of the mountain yet. With 3 loathing, we've got a decent enemy advantage chance. I kind of expected we would have enemy advantage anyway, so whatever. We found more bandages. I'm gonna equip bandages here now instead of the adrenaline tonic. So I think there's a pretty good chance I'll be able to use them. Drop the chalk dust and the neutralizing powders. Okay. I have seen one of these things before.
Made horror.
I forget what the hell it does. What are you? This is called an exemplar.
Let us take a closer look at the thing.
It's got
And see
Prelude,
what
the
close it is.
Fall, and Rapturous Beauty. Rapturous Beauty's the one that sucks the most. All targets, horror, and vulnerable. That's pretty lame. I'm pretty sure, from what I remember, this dude loves to do the Prelude and then the Fall a lot. Also very spooky. He's got no head and an iron crown up there, and maybe a head on the front, but who can tell? Let's see. Resisted the pull and the blight. It's pretty good. We want to keep this guy affected by smokescreen as often as possible.
Lenity. Grace. Small acts that drive back the darkness.
Okay. Going for Sanctuary. Try and prevent him from using that combo. How's your knockback resist? 50? Okay. I still want to try and focus out the altar. Yeah, that was slated for 20 damage. No, thank you.
A breakthrough.
Burning pistol shots, pretty good. Yeah, we do not want this thing receiving consistent support. I'm gonna burn this mineral-rich spring water pretty quick. Get back in the right row. But this guy also has like 140 health. The drop of depths now. Another good block. We can't go back into Sanctuary right away. Let's see, I think I want to get Consecration of Light up. Can I afford to do that? Do I need to do something else like a Consecration of Fortitude? Or a Hand of Light to get the block up immediately? He has an all-road target. He has something else he does that I don't know about.
Inspection.
Let's focus on the burn down a little. Back into that. Now he's got combo on another party member. That combo's gonna keep happening. Okay. Drop another critical. More burning. Resisted the burning. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Shit. I hadn't seen that before. That eats my critical. One and smoked. I need block stacks out. Alright, what do you do with worship? Okay, he didn't do a worship action. Whatever his worship action is, it's the thing I have never seen him do before. I'm gonna fester that while I can. I think it's still a pretty good option. I don't have a lot to do while he's regenerating. Keeping him blind is a super good idea. He's only got 60% stun resist.
Excellent work.
Critical for 30 makes me feel pretty good, and we did land the stun. Layer on some burn. Okay, what can I set up while he's stunned? Could go for another consecration. We've got a fully stacked mace bash. Enjoy your stun. Okay, his regeneration's ticked down. Got bandages to use, so let's use them.
What a welcome one, nonetheless.
Flash his gift while I can. Okay. Refresh, take aim. Get that damage ready. Oh, Rapturous Beauty doesn't hit everybody. It just hits some targets. Okay. That's good. Yeah, good. That's what it is. Going back to smoke screen to set up the next pistol shot. Finally got us with a combo. And we are feeling it. We are feeling it, Mr. Krabs. Vestal's primary job this entire encounter is just to keep those block stacks up. We ate a weakness, that's okay. We resisted the stun that time. He summoned a dude. I don't appreciate that.
Compassion.
The thing I appreciate the least about this is he could totally sacrifice this guy. Didn't want to go to the back of the class. Strong mace bash.
An interminable conflict.
We got a flame buff on 3 party members. It's really good. I'm gonna opt to not blind him this turn so that I can try and out this little guy. He dies on his turn, but it's not fast enough. We've got stun resistance pierce on this. So 60% chance to stun on this action, and 21 damage. Got it, okay. That was a gamble. That very easily could have gone poorly. Wait, he still acts at this point, because he burns through the stun on this action, and then he just does stuff. So he's just a meanie bobini. Got our Sanctuary up, we can't meaningfully Consecration of Light. Hand of Light, meaningless. Sort of. Yep, extra meaningless. Mace Bash, meaningless. Consecration of Fortitude it is! As he burns through the stun, but this little guy in the back still isn't dead. Whatever, go ham. Now's when he sacrifices the little goober. Okay, he didn't. But he did Death's Door my flagellant. Now you burn. Shoot you. No critical, no stun. He didn't eat my flagellant. Armor break. He resisted the dot. The dot would have killed him. Mace bash for the kill. Woo! All right. That was close.
Problems have their solutions, even the big ones.
Even the big ones. Oh, that's right. Yeah, this is the one that's 100%. Do double damage, but at the end of every round, tick down your damage until you're a meaningless chump. I think that's the kind of item you could use for hallway encounters, but not for the boss. We've got 4 cheese, so we don't need any other food. So everybody's already eating apples and cheese. Okay, this puts us at the final inn. Let's see, 38 relics. Picked up a speed bag, okay, it's all right. So, our goal is to buy as many inn items as possible to give the party as many buffs as possible going into the last area. Want these nerds to be bigger, badder superheroes.
Unblinking gaze.
Gained Bloodthirsty's pretty great. Not necessarily the character I wanted on. Our Swine Hater picked up Swine Fearing. That's fine. And then we got Lazy. That's tolerable. We're at the Tempting Goblet. We get 2 stress on entering the region. It's a little annoying. Yeah, the Tempting Goblet doesn't even give us, like, benefits to compensate for that. It's just unfortunate. Alright, everybody's eating cheese. We've got 2 mastery points to spend.
Be taught, that you may stand just a little taller at the end.
I think we are going to change around one of Bonnie's skills. I think Controlled Burn is going to be pretty good. So I'm likely just going to give up Searing Strike for Controlled Burn. Do we upgrade Lash's Gift? Still not sure. I want to upgrade Double Tap. I'm going to upgrade Double Tap and Controlled Burn. Then over here... Yeah, upgrading Highway Robbery and then giving up on it is a little rough. No Searing Strike, yes, Controlled Burn. We equip the Adrenaline Tonic. I want to buy 2 more useful combat items.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning.
Healing salves are pretty great.
If indeed it ever did.
Okay, so we like the healing salves. Dartboard is pretty good. So we'll come back to that in a sec. Start burning what I've already got. We're gonna open with the songbook. Then the other songbook. Let's see. Speed bag, round start dodge. Use that on our taunter. Restorative herbs on the Vestal and the Flagellant. Clarifying poultice on the Highwayman. Stimulating poultice on the Runaway. Looks like I might be going into the next area pretty injured. And we don't have any stitching kits or anything like that. Get the dartboards, the whiskey. We don't have more meaningful combat items, so it's just about the inn items. I think I buy the Book of Bawdy Tales. Wait, no, this is our erudite character. God. No, she's not erudite anymore. She's just fussy, occultomaniac, and lazy. No, she is erudite. Erudite is a positive quirk that's blocking my access to stress removal. I can buy her whittling tools. Yeah, I think it's a good choice. Mop and Bucket is blocked by lazy, okay. Did I have some leftover pipeweed? I used it. We get pipeweed and a poultice maybe to finish it out. I can't get the dartboard. Let's get pipeweed and a whiskey flask. This is what we can afford. Okay, so I've got 3 whiskey flasks to spend on relationships. How is everybody? Okay, we've got 2 unfriendly relationships. So 8, 9. So that puts them at neutral. We're unfriendly over here. I thought I had 1 more whiskey. I miscounted my whiskey. We miskeyed. Carry both of those, please. We're gonna save that for the last encounter, so we'll bring anti-venom before that. And I think this is what we've got. Yep, that's just how it is. I wish I could do something more with these baubles, but, you know, ain't that just the way the game works? Well, I guess I can get my Wainwright repairs. I don't think these ever matter going to the mountain, but oh well. I mean, thankfully, I've got the tea service. Let's see if the tea service, you know, comes in clutch for my relationships.
All roads lead to the mountain, but only one.
This is the guy I'm used to seeing on your select route. I'm guessing this is like the innkeeper or something, and the person I saw on the left before was a different innkeeper that I'm not familiar with. No in items left to burn. I don't think I want to make any trinket adjustments. Okay. How are we doing? Okay, the one at the bottom I think is a negative. Respectful.
Tried and tested. A bond
Hopeful.
to be counted on.
Hopeful. Okay, we have no amorous then.
Unites the hopeful.
Suspicious. Suspicious on Hand of Light and Take Aim. So Take Aim I hit all the time. That's a bummer. Hand of Light I can kind of do without. The Hopefuls are just okay. Respectful I really like. Yeah, could be better. There's only one case where I've gotten to the mountain with all relationships positive. Every positive relationship was active. The boss still killed me. And we get 2 stress coming in because our last inn was the goddamn Tempting Goblet. A terrible inn. Nobody should go there. They get awful reviews. Okay, let's see. I might not need Ransack. If I'm in the front 2 lines, I'm usually hitting Controlled Burn, or I'm hitting Dragonfly. I can hit Controlled Burn from the front line, and I can hit rank 1 with Controlled Burn. So the other purpose of Ransack was to hit rank 1. If I don't need that, I can take Cauterize. This is a just-in-case thing. I don't know what the boss does. I'm gonna keep this set up. I could drop Tracking Shot. If I did, it would be probably Tracking Shot out for Highway Robbery. Actually, is that just better? There are very few cases where unupgraded Tracking Shot is better than upgraded Highway Robbery. There are a couple, but I'm gonna make that change. I don't think I changed anything over here. Here we go. Our health should largely come back from healing ticks on the road. That's basically the only reason you have a long road to the mountain. Okay, Oblivion's Ingress, here we go. Oh, we can get buffs. It's funny that you still get relationship swings out here. It is theoretically meaningful. If a relationship zeroes out, then relationship interactions turn into stress interactions and cause more meltdowns. So it is still meaningful to get relationship ticks one way or another after the last in, technically. I've already got a crit stack, so we're gonna open with, I'd like to open with Grape Shot Blast, but we're gonna go for Gunshot instead. So that sets him up to die in 2 turns, and I could speed that up. We're gonna use a controlled burn to out the altar, Bleh. Talking a little too fast.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
We actually cleared some stress on the way in. Pretty cool. I don't think I can afford to hit him right now. No, we knocked him back to the controlled burn. That's fine.
Steady yourself.
Flesh from Bone critical is a bit of a bummer. But this enemy order is very beneficial. I think,
This road cannot be walked alone.
can actually use a bandages and a cauterize here, which is pretty good. I think here we want to drop a sanctuary. So now we've knocked him back into controlled burn. So I'm not managing controlled burn very well.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
Now, I was hoping I would go first so I could out him with a gunshot. Is there anything else I want to do with this gunshot? I don't think so. This eats my crit, but it's fine. He resisted the stun. Okay. It's a bit of annoying. I don't want to hand a light here. I'm gonna smoke screen the big bad. Good smoke screen. Wow, we really don't have good options. This is such a small damage punish. Why is this damage so low? We're not weakened. He's not blocking. I don't understand. Whatever. Okay, controlled burn is out because we lost the, that row. Nice grape shot. Eight stacks of burn. Oh boy! Okay, before that I had a pretty controlled encounter. Sanctuary our wounded boy.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
I'll be able to use more bandages from my inventory then. That's not a super meaningful combo. This dude's health is real low. Oh, 4th rank is out of position for double tap, so I need to make sure Dismas is not sitting in the back to try and use that. Down to armor break. Good mitigation
Measure
there.
out your violence and apply it judiciously.
I probably should have used some kind of suspicious action to set up for
Be walked alone.
a Lash's Gift. But I think it's yeah, I could have done that. That would have been a better play. He's set to bleed out. So that might be a thing. And then Lash's Gift. Fully healed, and he bleeds out. Mostly clean. We're still coming out of this with a lot of stress.
Greater
And we
threats
used up
await
a lot of
those who
bandages.
dare.
Do I have more? I do. Oh, actually, I don't want to... Better to have one full stack on one person than spread the love. We'll give you this. And you can carry these anti-venoms. I don't think there are many actions by cosmic enemies that cause blight. I think there's one. I think the little cherubs have a
The
blight
infinite
attack.
Emptiness of the void.
We can only fight, so we're fighting. I don't recognize this guy. Cardinal. What do you do?
Let us take a closer
Hollow
look at
Vessel,
the
Yawning Void, Entropic Star.
Cursive as it is.
Entropic Star is a stressor. Okay, Yawning Void is a shuffling stressor, and Hollow Vessel causes 3 different debuffs. That was his those are his fancy things. I really want to open with Take Aim, even if it causes problems. Okay, we resisted the vulnerable stack. That's really good. I think this time I can open with Controlled Burn on the altar, and it's a good play. Okay, Yawning Void Shuffle. It put our Vestal in a really bad spot.
Incremental, but deadly all the same.
We can still Sanctuary from the back row. Most of the rest of our party is rank flexible enough to just deal with this. There's such a bad interaction between Punish and Controlled Burn. But somebody will be standing on Controlled Burn, so whatever. Just gonna live with it. Grape Shot crits. This is not a good case for Dragonfly, because I don't want to put the Highwayman at the front rank. That's the triple debuff guy. Six burn, 2 turns for that to happen.
Malaise, measured and steady.
Now he's set to die. That does give me a case to anti-venom, I suppose. Basically locking Dragonfly. It's a bit of a bummer. We can hold off on that.
A slow dissection. An unavoidable end.
And the Hollow Vessel's back in. Causes a lot of stress. Okay, one down, but I'm really struggling with this shuffle. I really want to endure here. You need to move up. I can't have her locked out of damaging attacks. That's a meaningful amount of bleed.
This wound, at least, has been tended to.
Slip back out of there, and then we can Dragonfly. Be entirely out of the way. I could Lash's Gift to steal the taunt. I don't really want the taunt on this character. But while he's got a block, it's kind of fine.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
Managed 11 burn on this guy. It's pretty good. It's partial resistance. Okay.
Mistimed.
Oh,
Misdirected.
unfortunate. But we get the faint effect. It's pretty good. I need to stop the Cardinal's output. He resisted the blind. Of course he did. We can get another critical grape shot. But I think the pistol shot with the stun chance is better.
Well done.
And by stun chance, I mean the pistol shot with the stun. Okay, he goes to Death's Door on his regular action. Or we can cause him to die. Take that 18 crit.
The enemy weakens and wanes.
Okay. I think we want a Deathless here. Who needs it the most? Where are your dots at? These dots actually aren't too problematic. Still gonna do 12 health for 17 health, but... Burning that stack is a pretty big deal. He's got 5 HP there. This doesn't eat a death armor. I've only got one execution here. No, double tap has got execution on it, so I think that comes out to execution 2. Let's see if it stacks like that. Because I think I can double tap execution kill 2 for a kill. Doesn't work that way. Got it. Execution does not stack. Oh wait, is he still even a Cosmicator? His Cosmicator might have been pushed out by other effects. Oh, we got a meltdown. I hate the health loss. And she picked up Doomsayer. I think that's really bad. Oh, jeez.
There remains a foothold out of this mire. Now climb.
With that armor break, he burns to death. I'm gonna endure here. I really want a better stress spread. That uses up that last bandage.
Will overcome even the greatest
I could really
of
use some
threats.
combat item drops, maybe? Never happens. I don't know if these guys ever have drops. Okay, so we're largely tapped on combat items. Might have been wise for me to adjust my expenditures a bit for that.
Behold,
I think the biggest instance of
source of the
theoretical
stain.
wasteful spending was
Gateway to
probably at the
emptiness.
hospital. Removing like weak grip, for instance, there's only a 10% damage penalty.
Ambition's reach forever exceeds its
Oh,
terrible grasp.
minus 20% death. Does that always happen to the final boss? Okay. Ravenous Reach, cosmic enemy. He is a whole lot of hands. He's really handsy. He's got one set of hands there that has 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think that's an 8-fingered hand. And then he's got these two. And then he's got these arms that have fingers coming out the back of them. And then, of course, he's got these pair of hands with kind of 5 fingers, though this finger didn't get the memo. And then he's got his other hands doing the little rubbing together thing up on top. Okay, cool. His resistances are not too crazy. This is definitely a case to use controlled burn. I definitely want to be using take aim and rolling into him with criticals. What kind of health total are we talking about here? His health total is not high enough. He just threw me all the way to the back. His health total is not high enough. We've got a multi-phase circumstance going on. I don't know the exact nature of it. There's no reason not to hit ablative
In
powders.
crisis, we can
We need to
rely
move back up off
only
the back
upon
line.
each other.
This is going to turn out to be a case. Oh no. Oh no. He's going to keep doing that. Okay, okay. So I need to focus on everybody having their turn at the front of the line and not worrying about moving myself. Ideation. You just steal my buffs. I will take them back. I took some of them back. Smoke screen, please.
Malaise, measured and steady.
So blinds are going to be really effective because we can stop the shuffle anytime a blind causes him to miss. But he's got 75 debuff resist. So, not the best. Has he only attacked the front ranks so far?
Analysis is the natural prelude
Okay,
to
so
action.
ideation, he's only got 2 moves. When target combo, ignore dodge, plus 100% damage, stun. Okay, got it. He's just gonna keep throwing rock. This man throws rock. He applies combo to 2 people on hit with ideation, and it's not that he steals debuffs, he just generates block plus, and at round end he converts block plus to empower. So stripping his tokens is really important. Okay. In that case, the only target to meaningfully sanctuary is whoever's in the front. Whiff! Okay, I really want to get this away from being at 9 stress. That 9 stress was stressing me out. And he just threw 3 more stress on there. You dick. Meltdown to pacifist. Okay.
The fiend's strength dwindles.
If I set back.
A little help impeccably timed.
Alright, what are you doing after you finish burning down? You don't even have death resists in this phase. Consecration of Fortitude on the front row. Yeah, it always comes with 3 stress, doesn't it? Alright. He burns out on his turn. So don't use a cooldown skill. He might preserve some tokens. Oh, he just unfurls his hands. Okay. He still doesn't have death resist, so we're still not even looking at the final form. I want to actually be missing that health. Okay, new skills. He's gaining dodge stacks now, and he's converting dodge to critical. Got it. He's still attacking the 2 people in the front. He's probably not doing a giant knockback anymore? Maybe? Let's try and shuffle the vessel up to the front again.
Hold fast.
Okay, he can attack either group.
In the beyond.
Contempt, you're next. Okay, both versions of this apply Contempt. On target combo, he does some other stuff. He's certainly got something that keys off of what he's doing right now. Oh, god damn it. This is the fight. This is the fight where tracking shot matters. Let's see what we can do. We landed the combo, he resisted the stun. He's got 100 stun points, right? Tear down. Okay, that's his whammy. It's you're next into tear down. This spares us a Death's Door. And we're locked in place. Okay, sure. If you're asking for it, I'll sanctuary you. I'm pretty sure now we adrenaline tonic. He's got block plus. Being said, if these dodge stacks are still here, he's gonna set up an auto crit. Yeah, he just set up an auto crit. Okay. I can't control burn from the back row. I'm pretty sure we smoke screen. His debuff resistance is down to 20, but he has a lot more dot resistance now. Damn it, couldn't get him to whiff. The block stacks were a big deal, though. We're just taking pistol shots.
Steady yourself.
Sight's intense. Got pretty big block stacks. So, can't move. Got it. That'll remove one of his critical stacks preemptively. He didn't have critical stacks this round either, which is nice. We've got a lot of bleed on Bonnie. I could steal his crit stack. A pistol shot has a 20% stun chance. We got the stun! That is immense. Cauterize, you dang self. And there goes the stun. It's been used. Still can't move. Keep hitting Sanctuary, get those block stacks up. He's still hitting the back row. 7 health there. There's the teardown. We're going to Death's Door.
Teetering on that terrible precipice.
What's next? Still no death resists. Rumination. Oh no, she failed the first death check. And then a meltdown. Into Fragile. Into Death's Door because of bleeding. You can move now. Move up a little. Oh lord, okay. Pick her up, now he's on Death's Door. And then a bunch of nasty shit happened. Wait. He cured bleeds.
Observe the subject carefully.
Okay. So he deals 100% of remaining bleed on target as damage. When target is combo, remove all positive tokens. So he's just gonna go back and forth between Rumination and Last Grasp. His resistances have kind of normalized. He has 100 health in this state. I'm gonna steal his retaliations. We don't retaliate on Rumination. So Rumination didn't cause bleed there. I'm not sure exactly why. Please stop shuffling my characters. Can't Deathless. If I swing him, I need to survive a Death's Door effect, but we gotta do it. Oh, we gained a bleed there from his retaliation. Oh, boy!
At last,
yeah.
The thing is finally passed on.
This is too much. Okay, so he's got 3 phases. How do we need to kill him next time? His first phase takes a lot of dot damage, and it's gonna scramble the front row into the back row. His second phase doesn't take a lot of dot damage, but takes debuffs very harshly. Second phase seems like an occultist phase. This third phase is just like mega fuck off rude. It's like the pressure from this Last Grasp Rumination setup, I don't see how that fails to dismantle a party. This seems crazy, but we're getting dodge stacks, and that's gonna do better for us than anything else. Yeah, it dodged the Rumination, that's big.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, take that, I criticaled you.
Fight through the fatigue.
Okay, and it's a meltdown. Into Terrified. The number of problems this man has is pretty immense. Missile shot, whatever.
The siren storms the void. Spurned for now.
Okay, yeah.
Not all who seek redemption will find it.
That's the run for tonight. Okay. How
Do
the...
not despair.
How
There
the
is
hell will I
nobility in
kill
the
that
attempt.
thing? I don't know if that's the last phase either, because it still didn't have death resists. So there could be another phase. Oh, thanks, yeah. I was pretty happy with that one. I'm still trying to think up a thumbnail to use for the Darkest Dungeon stuff, because I've got 2 Darkest Dungeon uploads. This one will be a 3rd. From now on, I just want to upload 1 run at a time. Because this is a 4-hour run. 4-hour and then some. I'm gonna edit down a couple bits to speed things up, but I haven't sat up from the computer. I don't think I've been that slow about any decision making in particular. It's just how long the game takes. Okay.